You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a... Kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
Bruh, how am I tardy, bruh? That's crazy. Yo, what's good, man? Y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. How am I tardy, bruh? Yo, we got my boy Dub in the building. What's good, Dub? We got Ty in the building. We got Smoochie in the building. we got Unicorn in the building talking about she wish she was someone snack. That's what I be talking about. but it be me though. Okay. But it be me though. Yeah, alright. I need to add that one for the Blueface joint. Yeah, alright. Yeah, it be me though. Yeah. Yeah. I ain't cut on my camera. Not bad. I ain't cut on my camera. Before we get started, let's go ahead and get our prayers out the way, because I see y'all about to be wild today. So let's go ahead and get the prayers out the way, because the heck was that noise? I heard something like I got an alert on my computer, but I don't know what it was. What the? Kimber running the show. I just give baby sitting his butt down. Nah, they just ate, so. All right, so let's get right to it, man. Let's get to these prayers, Lord.
Thank you, Lord, for this wonderful day that we received, Lord. Thank you for all the good things that transpired in this day, Lord. Let the good times continue to flow in, Lord. And you know when the bad times do come and the bad things happen, Lord, please give us the peace of mind knowing that we have have you as our strength in our corner, in front of us, behind us, around us, above us, everywhere, Lord, covering us. And that anything that we have on our plate, or anything that we run into, we can conquer it. We will conquer as long as we keep the right mind, Lord. And being positive doesn't solve any situation, but it makes every situation a lot better than being negative does. So please, Lord, let's focus on the positive and focus on you. And you know, even when we're going through bad things, think about how we can help others and how we could conquer that situation and use it as a blessing for others, as just telling our story and giving our testimony, and that'll help people get through their own trials and tribulations, Lord. That's how we can be a blessing to other people's lives. And Lord, keep us in a state of tranquility, Lord, and not just with people around us, people we like or don't like, but also a state of tranquility within ourselves, Lord. And a lot of us are going through internal conflicts that are pretty rough and are pretty combative, you know, Lord. But please just let's pray, and you know, and even if it means seeking consultation of others that are appropriate to give advice, Lord, let us do that as well. And just bless us with a peace of mind, a peaceful soul, and a peaceful heart, Lord, in Jesus' name. Amen. 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 Ooh, that light is bright, boy. Doc covering WWE next. I sent you a pic, Smoochie. John Cena was here. Y'all ain't even say nothing. What you talking about? Where John Cena at? Where my boy John Cena at? Who in the seat? Oh, I'm sure leap. Oh, because you can't see me, that ass. Man, what's good, man? Give me the puppers. Yeah, I need to put them on camera. I ain't put them on camera in a minute. I ain't set up my dog camera yet. Why we can't never see them dogs? Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Amen. Amen. Amen, Savage. Amen. 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 Let's get right though, man. So first off, there's been some talking. There's been talking. That talk been talking, you know. People have been talking, man, and they I was reading an article, you know, as you can see right here. That's one of the articles. Before we get to that though, I read that Inoue, man. Inoue is, you know, he's looking to fight Sam Goodman on December 24th, which is Christmas Eve, right? For those of you that celebrate and indulge, you know, and he's fighting Sam Goodman, man, the undefeated Australian fighter. And you know, the fight, you know, I mean, he's an IBF mandatory. I'm not too excited for the fight. I don't really have too much faith in Sam Goodman to win, but that's how it should be, right? Because when you're fighting somebody like a pound for pound top guy like Terrence Crawford or Usyk or Inoue, then you know, it's not really too much of a surprise, or even Canelo. It's not too much of a surprise that people don't really think that the contender or the contestant has too much of a chance against them, right? And I don't think this is any different. But with Sam Goodman, though, you know, it's up to him to prove that that he is a formidable opponent, that he is a worthy opponent, that he should be respected. You know, it's up to him. And I think Sam Goodman's on the right track, right? So I read an article saying that Sam Goodman, he had an opportunity to be on the card with Tim Tszyu, you know, his fellow Australian. Tim Tszyu versus Bakram Murtazaliev, or should I say Bakram Murtazaliev versus Tim Tszyu, since Bakram's a champion for the IBF belt at 154. And that's happening in Florida. You know, I might try to go to that. So if anybody want to pull up on me, you know, that be talking that trash, pull up in my stream, making threats, you know, I think they trolls, and come pull up at Florida, man. I might be at the Tim Tszyu fight. But yeah, he was supposed to be on that card, and he turned it down because he said he wants to ramp up his training. He wants to have a pretty intense training session and a training camp and training regimen against Inoue, you know, to prepare himself for Inoue. So I like that, man. It shows me that he's taking it seriously. He's training with intent, and he's training with intensity. And not only that, he's bringing in a former champ and an up-and-coming prospect who a lot of us believe could beat Inoue, which I don't think Bruce Shushu Carrington could beat anyway yet. But that's what we're talking about, right? Bruce Shushu Carrington seems like he has a tool set, the skill set, and everything to beat Inoue, as long as he can cultivate his talent and his skills a little more, you know, give him some more fights. I think that fight will be a good one in the future. But at this moment, I think he's a little green to take on somebody like Inoue. But, you know, it's dope that Sam Goodman is seeking some sparring and some help, you know, from Bruce Shushu Carrington, in addition to Sean Porter. You know, Sean Porter, who was a champion as well at the welterweight division, famously. He's being employed by Sam Goodman to help him get prepared for the help him with his preparation for Naoya Inoue. Do I think that it's futile? I would say yes, because I think that Naoya Inoue is going to win, but I don't want to say it's futile either, because you want to put your best foot forward. And to me, he just made me even more interested in the fight, knowing that he's doing that. That alone makes the fight more interesting, because now I know he's not coming in there like, even if he does lose, it won't be for lack of effort. Now I will say this too: if this is his first time seeking outside sources, external sources, you could kind of, if you want to be a cynic, right, you can kind of be like, oh, he's doing something that outside than ordinary. That's because he don't really know what to do. You know, he's really intimidated by Naoya Inoue. He doesn't believe what he's been doing has been working for him, has been working against other opponents. He doesn't believe that that's good enough or sufficient enough to work against Naoya Inoue. That's an angle too, you know. But I think it's a good thing, man. I think it's a good thing, as long as he doesn't abandon what he's been doing that got him here to be undefeated and be in contention, you know, for the belt. I think he's just I think it's a good thing, and I'm just, like I said, to me the fight is that more intriguing. Like I said, I do think that he will lose. I don't think he'll win, but hey, you know, I'm not supposed to feel like he'll win. He's going against the great. Doc got to keep them articles on our necks. He be choking us with them articles. What you want me to say? I made it up. I ain't pulling no articles. Hey, I call the King T how I see it. I ain't going, you know, y'all got it, man. I'm not going. Ty hacked my phone. Blame him, Smoochie. I ain't get it. Who you sent it to? Huh? I feel like, what? I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know. Y'all got it. But yeah. So I think that fight is pretty good. Like I said, I think Naoya Inoue is gonna win, of course, but it's up to Sam Goodman to change it. I just no disrespect to Sam Goodman. I only seen him fight like 2 times, I think. I just don't think a guy. Not saying that you have to be a big puncher to beat Naoya Inoue, but I do think that you have to be somebody that's an exceptional puncher or an exceptional defensively gifted fighter. You know, I don't think that you're just gonna be able to be mediocre in those departments and be able to beat Naoya Inoue. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you're not an exceptional defensive fighter or you're not an exceptional puncher, I think you'll have a very tough time. I think you have a very tough time with that. So I just foresee Sam Goodman it's going to be a long night or short night, depending on how Inoue wants it. I think that's how it's going to end. Whenever Naoya Inoue wants to get him up out of there, I feel like it's going to be similar to Doheny, you know. And like I said, hopefully I'm wrong though. Hopefully I'm wrong. I think Sam Goodman is, you know, he's younger, so he has that in his favor. How much better is he than Doheny? I think he's better, but like how much? You know, I think yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. Did anybody watch Brian Norman Sr. interview? I don't watch other channels anymore, so I appreciate that, Dub. No, I didn't see it. I heard about it, man. People were talking about Brian Norman Sr. and I've been seeing a lot of people say like what I consider crazy, man. A lot of people are saying like, oh, Brian Norman's still talking about Boots and he ain't want to fight Boots, and bro, like I don't do people like. I mean, it's not their fault, I guess. I mean, it is their fault, you know, right? If you don't do your due diligence, but what it's your fault. I don't blame people for having their opinion, and I don't blame people for being wrong. If you're wrong sometimes, that's fine. But I do blame people when they have an opinion, and a very strong opinion, and it's incorrect. And it's incorrect because it's something that they could just simply fact check. Like a lot of people are saying that Brian Norman Sr. is still talking about Boots and going on all these platforms like he's talking trash. I've never heard Brian Norman talk trash about Boots. All I heard him say is that that he believes his son will beat him. What do you want him to say? Aren't they fighters? Were you supposed to say, oh no, Boots is gonna whoop our behind? I never heard him say Boots is bad. Never heard him say Boots is trash. I never heard him say Boots isn't deserving to be a champion. I never heard him say that Boots isn't deserving to be called the best. In fact, I've heard him say the opposite. I feel like he said that Boots is the best at 147. He just said we're not scared. What's wrong with that? He just said that we won't lose, we'll beat him. What's wrong with that? Arturo Gatti, rest in peace, said he'll beat Floyd. He was wrong, but he said that. like what are we talking about? Callum Smith said that he vowed that he was going to beat Artur Beterbiev. He was wrong, but he said that. What fighter doesn't say they're going to win? I don't know what people be thinking. Like I don't know, man. People are just I mean, like I said, I don't know, man. There's people are saying, oh yeah, he shouldn't. And then also too, it's like when people say Brian Norman is still talking about Boots. Y'all know that's what everybody else is talking about, right? You know, we're not talking about Boots versus Stanionis, because people don't care that offer was turned down for the same reason that Brian Norman. People were just mad at Brian Norman for not accepting any offer for Eddie Hearn, but even though Stanionis turned out the same offer. So you would think that common sense and reasoning would prevail. You would think it's a simple deduction to say, oh, Brian Norman didn't feel like it was a sufficient amount. Oh, so Stanionis didn't either. Oh, Barrios didn't either. Oh, so maybe Eddie Hearn is not offering an adequate amount of money to fight. But no, people, people are just incapable of logical thought, I guess. I don't know. So, but yeah, like I said, I like Eddie Hearn too, but this is nothing new. This is not new for him lowballing, and I'm the last person to say what somebody's worth. I think that's out of people's jurisdiction. I think that's out of people. I think you have to be a very audacious individual to tell somebody else what they're worth, especially when you're not paying them. If you're not paying them, how dare you tell somebody what they're worth or what they should value themselves at? Now, if you're Eddie Hearn, I get it from Eddie Hearn. That's why you never hear me knock Eddie Hearn. If Eddie Hearn feels like he's only worth 1.7 or 1.5 or 1.2 or 1.9 million, that's what he feels. He's paying it. And if Brian Norman, who's receiving it, hey yo, no Diddy. If Brian Norman's the one who's getting the money, if he says no, I want more, how dare you tell him he's wrong?
What?
Hey yo. So I just don't understand people's angles. I think it's trash. I think people just do it for clicks, and they will tell you, they'll be like, oh yeah, well this is what's hot, so we're gonna talk about it. But then my major point was that people are blaming Brian Norman Sr. for talking about it. Do you remember how this all started? Do you remember how this all came to the forefront? It happened because Boots said, I sent Brian Norman an offer. And he emphasized that he sent an offer to Brian Norman specifically. Eddie Hearn said he sent 3 offers. Boots specifically made that video. Well, he didn't make it, but the guy asked him. Eddie said we sent the offer. Now, once again, I'm not blaming Boots. Boots just answered the question. And he fielded the question as he should, however he sees fit. But the guy specifically asked him about Brian Norman, and he specifically answered about Brian Norman. And he answered that we sent them the offer. So that's why Brian Norman came out and responded and said, hold on, you sent us an offer, yes, and we sent you a counter offer. And the same Bozy Ennis also said, hey, before I even talked to Eddie Hearn and knew that they sent the offer, I spoke with Brian Norman and he told me that he wanted $2 million for the fight. So why are people surprised when Brian Norman comes out and says that Eddie Hearn was $500K short when he sent him 1.7 million, meaning that he wanted 2 million? So where's the lie? Even Bozy knew he wanted 2 million, really 2.2 million, because 1.7 plus 500K is 2.2 million, but still in the 2 million range. And they never got to that figure. But people are saying, oh, well, he should just accept whatever because it's 10 times more than what he received. Well, when he was getting 10 times less, he was no longer a champion. He was not a champion yet. So, of course, whatever he made before is going to be significantly lower than whatever he makes now. Every single fight from this point on, every subsequent fight after he won the title is going to be his biggest payday. Doesn't mean it's going to be as big as the payday he got with Boots, but it's going to be bigger than whatever he's making against Derek Cuevas. For Derek Cuevas, it's more money that he made against Boca Chica, or more money that he's made against Santillan. That's how it works. That's basic economics. So now you want to argue, oh well, he'll never get this much money again. No, you don't know that. He may not get that much money in the imminent future. He's not going to get as much money for Derek Cuevas as he would get Boots. He probably won't get as much money for Stanionis as he would get Boots. He might get as much money for Barrios as he would get Boots. But the point is that he may not get as much money, but he's still getting more money. And people say, oh well, he turned down the 1.7 to get 300K. Are you dumb? Do you not know the term risk reward? So if Boots is considered the best at the division, why would you want to get paid the same as you would to fight Derek Cuevas as you would for Boots, or Conor Benn as you would for Boots, or Shakram Giyashov as you would for Boots, or Alexis Rocha as you would for Boots? Do I need to keep going down the down the welterweight rankings? I don't know, man. People just like to hear themselves talk, and they like to. I don't really understand how you can engage in a conversation with somebody who's just so biased and one-sided. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like I said, if Brian Norman gets it, he gets it. If he doesn't, then they both walk away. I don't think Boots is. First of all, it's not Boots' fault actually, because I mean he's clearly not part of the discussions. You know what I'm saying? Is Eddie Hearn, And obviously Brian Norman Jr. is not part of it either. It's his Adrian, whatever dude name, Adrian, his manager Adrian Clark, I believe, and his father Brian Norman Sr. So I don't think Boots is unwilling to fight. I don't think Brian Norman's unwilling to fight. But it is what it is. They didn't make a deal. That's it. But people want to dig deeper than that and want to involve their own feelings. People who wouldn't bust a grape in a food fight. Wouldn't bust a grape in a food fight. Let me say it again. People who wouldn't bust a grape in a food fight are talking like they know what it means to be worth something. Man, you wouldn't take a punch to protect your mama. And you talk about what you would do and how, what somebody else should take. Shut your soft behind up, man. Wanted 2.2 because B. Norman Sr. heard that Bozy what was offered to Barrios and felt disrespect. And that's exactly what he should get, Ty. Because it's funny that everybody says that, right? Everybody says, oh, he's getting 10 times. I don't care if he's getting 100 times. That's what he wants. That's what he wants. That's what he wants. Check this out. There's no way that you think that Eddie Hearn didn't give him the smallest offer. There's no way. If only if you're an idiot, you would think that Eddie Hearn made the same offer to all three fighters. And even if he did, then why aren't you complaining about Barrios and Stanionis ducking? Because you know in your heart of hearts, or maybe you are just dumb, I don't know, that maybe you think that Stanionis didn't get a bigger offer than Norman. Maybe you think Barrios, who's the most decorated welterweight of the champions right now. I'm not saying he's the best, but he's the most decorated, most experienced. You'll be dumb if you think that he got the same offer as Brian Norman. And you'll be dumb if you don't think that Brian Norman didn't get the smallest offer. So of course you should feel disrespected. If that's how he feels, that's how he feels. You know what I'm saying? People act like you should sell out for a good day. Have you ever heard the term all money ain't good money? You know what I'm talking about? Crazy, bro. Why wouldn't you take less money to do an easier job? What are we doing? Did Boots get the same amount of money for fighting David Avanesian that he did for fighting what's the dude name? What's the dude name, bro? Any one of his opponents, Thomas Delorme, Karen Chukadzian. That's what I was thinking of. Did he get the same amount of money for them as he did against David Avanesian? So I mean, naturally your money's gonna improve. So I don't even really understand that concept. No pause is crazy. If I hear someone else getting, I'd be like, nah, open up. If I hear what someone else is getting, yeah, I'm gonna be like, nah, open up the bank. But right. So like I said, I'm not saying that we can't critique, but you got to critique with you got to be reasonable in your critique. So maybe you're incapable of being reasonable. But if you're incapable of being reasonable, then you should probably just be quiet. But then again, it's content too, and I get it. So. You know, it is what it is, but it's just funny. People make these scenarios up and say, oh, he won't never get this much money. How do you know he won't never get that much money? And people say, oh, well, he might go and he might lose to Derek Cuevas. Well, he might win too, because last time I checked, he was supposed to lose against Giovanni Santillan until he got the upset. He was also supposed to, you know, that was also his first 12-round fight. So we're saying that this guy should make millions if he doesn't fight Boots immediately, and he just fought his first 12-round fight. 3 fights ago, he was just fighting the 8-rounders. Who told you that you want to be rich immediately? Because, you know, there's also another saying where it's saying, hey, man, slow money better than fast money. Because slow money, you could pace it. You know what I'm saying? And you probably got it the right way. You get fast money, sometimes you'll crash and burn. But, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't from the streets, though. They ain't from the streets, though. But everybody a businessman, though. They ain't got damn business. Crazy. Only knock I got against B. Norman Jr. is he tried to cross the street without Bob's blessing. Now you finna get treated like shock. Yeah. So I'm not saying anybody's infallible in this situation. I don't know. You know, I don't know. I don't care to know. But it's just I don't want to say frustrating, but it's just I just be SMH, and I just be shaking my head when I hear people come up with all these theories and say, oh, this person now he's fighting on the undercard of Keyshawn Davis, and then now he got put on the back burner. Do you realize that he's with Top Rank? Wait, Ty, is he with Top Rank, Ty? You said Bob Arum, so are you saying he's with Top Rank? Oh, okay. That's interesting. He's with Top Rank. Oh, okay. This the same. Would that be the same Top Rank that Shakur Stevenson just left? Oh, okay. This the same Top Rank that Shakur Stevenson didn't get a big fight on? Oh, okay. Same Top Rank that Shakur Stevenson didn't fight Raymond Muratalla? Same Top Rank that Shakur Stevenson didn't get the Teofimo Lopez fight? Same Top Rank that he notoriously didn't get the Lomachenko fight? Oh, okay. Those are the people that were saying that he would have definitively headlined if he fought. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. So the same people that didn't put any money into Shakur are the same people that are really adamant about putting money into Brian Norman. So adamant that he's going to headline in all of his fights now. Come on, bro. Keyshawn Davis. If it wasn't for his breakout performance against Giovanni Santillan, Keyshawn Davis is a bigger fighter. Keyshawn Davis is a more pushed fighter. Keyshawn Davis is a more known fighter, champion or not. So you're penalizing him for being a champion. That he won off of being an underdog. Facts, same time, bro. Okay, I thought so, Ty. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it, bro. But you know what's never in Bob's flip. Oh, thank you, Ty. Thank you, Ty. Oh, okay. Because that's what people make it sound like Brian Norman is all of a sudden now he was some top prospect or he was some highly touted individual or he's some blossoming champion. He was never in the plans. And if you look at Bob Arum and how he pushes his fighters, he has a particular demographic that he likes to push. Brian Norman don't fit it. Just in case you were wondering, you know. In fact, the guy that he beat fits it more than he does. In case you don't paying attention, but you want to pretend like you pay attention though. Bro, I swear, man. I don't be liking to go on to have these debates, man, because I like to keep it cordial, keep it friendly. But man, I'm getting tempted to go, man, because I will slaughter some of these cats, man. Easy money. I'm talking about. I swear, I don't even know what they discuss with, bro. I don't even know how, like, what. Ain't no way they're using both sides of their brain, or even one side of their brain. I don't know what side of their brain they be using when they be engaging in discussions or debates, because it's crazy. With Shakur gone, is Keyshawn up next until Bob want him no more. Yeah, until Bob don't want him no more. Right. So like I said, I will emphasize again. I'm not saying that you can't outprice yourself out, but if we don't know what that appropriate price is, we can't just go off of some arbitrary number and say, oh, well, they wanted 10 times more than what they normally get. Well, you can get 10 times more than what you normally get. Well, if I'm a high school diploma and I never made any real money, if I just got a high school diploma and I work even at the same company, and I come back with my degree, and but what if they put me through school and they pay for my degree? Because that happens. I have a homie that worked at BMW. They paid for his schooling when he got the job when he was his bachelor's. They paid for him to get his master's, and he came back and worked at the same company. You think they paid him the same? You think it was a small increase or a major increase, considering that they put him through school for him to do the job more appropriately? Do you hear what I said? Do the job more appropriately and even do another job. Oh, okay. So he's no longer doing the same job. So naturally his price will increase. Because yes, boxing is boxing, and you're always boxing. But if you're boxing a higher caliber fighter, then your job just got more difficult. That's how it goes. So why would you get paid or compensated the same when you're fighting higher caliber opponents? Especially if you're going across the street to do so. Why would your pay be the same? Why would your pay be even close to the same? Especially when now you're a champion, like you got a degree. And then of course, and if you bro, it's too easy, bro. It's too easy, bro. I gotta chill out, bro. Hey, yo, my boy Arnaldo in the building. It's too easy, bro. I don't know. It's just, the conversations are crazy, man. The conversations are crazy. And if you want to say, oh, well, he's going backwards, how could he be going backwards by turning down a big offer that he never even received yet? How could he be going backwards? The man is literally going forwards. He's just not going exponentially forward. If I take a baby step forward, if I take a hop, skip, and a jump forward, if I take a Hulk smash Superman leap forward, I'm still going forward. One is way more forward than the other one, but I'm definitely not going backwards. So last time I checked, he's making more money for Derek Cuevas than he made against Giovanni Santillan. So just because he wouldn't have made as much exponentially, astronomically more than he would have made if he was fighting Boots, doesn't mean that he's going backwards. So to me, your thinking is backwards. If that's what you're kicking, your thinking is backwards. Yo, frontline in the building. What's good, brethren? Don't chill, get in there. Hey, yo. Don't chill, get in there.
What do you mean by that?
And she said no pause, too. Hey, yo. Pause. All right, so anyway, yeah, I just think it's funny, man. The angles people take, man, is just so one side. Like I said, I don't blame Boots at all. I think Boots is I really feel bad for Boots, you know what I'm saying? But just because I feel bad for Boots doesn't mean that I have to blame what's the name for no reason. just because I feel bad for Boots doesn't mean I have to blame Brian Norman. Like, I don't feel compelled to villainize or demonize anybody. You know, now you can say which one's more wrong than the other. If I would think anyone that's more wrong, I would have to say Eddie Hearn, because Eddie Hearn, by his own admission, said that he gave he gave all three of the other champions an offer, and if all three of them turned him down, then that's just common sense. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to deduce that his offer was insufficient. Or you could go the other way and say that they all outpriced themselves, and if you're going to go with that one, why are you focused on Brian Norman if Brian Norman is the one that was most willing to engage in the talks in the first place? Why are you so mad at him? Oh, but I get it. It's for clicks, though. That's what it is. It's for clicks. It's for clicks. It's for clicks. It's for clicks. There's nothing wrong with that, though, you know, but just make sure that, you know, make sure you know what y'all watching, chat. That's all. Because last time I checked, I made a video about standing owners turning down the offer. Oh, okay. I also made a video about Brian Norman and Eddie Hearn not accepting the terms. I didn't demonize anybody. But if you're going to demonize somebody, it'll be the promoter that's offering the money that's inadequate. You know, now, but once again, I will say this again. If Eddie Hearn doesn't want to do that, if he doesn't want to put that money up, if that's the valuation that he came up with, then that's fine too. That's fine too. But ain't nobody going to bend to your will. No. If I see that you about to pay somebody more than me off the basis of them being the champion, but you want to fight me off the basis of me being the champion, then, well, you got to up that price and make it the same as you offering them, homeboy. Because last time I checked, whether you get the IBF and the WBO, or the IBF and the WBA, or the IBF and WBC, you're still unified with 2 titles. It ain't like one is more valuable than the other. They're all the big 4 belts. So I don't know what we doing. It's just like I don't know, man. Especially when I see, like, I don't know, bro. We be hard on ourselves, boy. I'm telling you, dog. We be hard on ourselves. Like I said, I'm not saying you can't critique it. Nobody's perfect. But let's not make things up, man. I didn't hear my boy go, like, Bozy Ennis himself came out and said before he even talked to Eddie Hearn, before he knew Eddie Hearn sent the offer, he knew Brian Norman's price point was $2 million. So Brian Norman has not lied yet. Now, does that mean that he couldn't price himself out from jump? Yeah, he could have did that from jump. But if he did it from jump, and even Bozy knew, because what Brian Norman also said is that they both planned on meeting each other at the end for Undisputed. So it seems like people weren't on the same page, and that's okay. But like, I need to do some research on the gel maker that Takei uses. His hair didn't move at all the whole fight. You talking about Yoshiki Takei? Yoshiki Takei against Daigo Higa? Man, Daigo Higa retired, man. Daigo Higa retired, man. Shout out to Daigo Higa, man. I actually thought Daigo Higa won, man. I actually thought he won a very close fight. I wasn't mad that Yoshiki Takei won because I like him. He was a former kickboxer too, pound for pound kickboxer, and now he came to boxing. So shout out to him. I wasn't mad that he won, but I thought Daigo Higa. I thought Daigo Higa won, but at the same time, I think Daigo Higa serves him right too, because I don't know when people are gonna learn. Like, bro, do you not watch boxing? How much time do I watch boxing? There's like, if his corner told him that all he had to do was survive that 12th round, they could have single-handedly lost him that fight. I did not understand that game plan, bro. You're the challenger, bro. Why are you taking the champion? Why are you taking any round off? But especially the championship rounds, the most important championship round, the final round, that's the round you're going to take off? So when he lost, I don't feel bad for him at all, but I thought he did enough to win still. I thought he did enough to win, but that was crazy, bro. Like, I'm not going to say I've never seen it, but that was just, I don't know how many times when boxers going to learn, bro. Like, you don't know what the judges are seeing, man. You don't know what perspective they're looking from, looking at you at, what angle they're at. Like, I do not understand why he took that round off, the 12th round. But yeah, man. So I think that I think of course you can have an opinion on stuff. I just try to keep it biased. That's the angle we go from. We go from the truth and telling that both sides, and we'll see how where it goes, man. But I think it's just easier to be irate about a situation, whether you are hip to it or not, or whether you're genuine about it or not. And that's, you know, it's just the rage. And hey, if that's what works, that's what works. But that don't work for me. And yeah, that don't work for me at all, man. You know, it's like I said, I have my PhD in engineering, man. I was a student, and I got paid as a bachelor. You know, I got paid when I was doing my what's it called again? Work study. And then you know, when you tutor other students and stuff like that as well, and do some other stuff during work study, depending on what you're doing. Coming in college, when I was just had my high school diploma, I was getting paid. When I got my bachelor's, I got paid more. Matter of fact, it didn't even take for me to get my bachelor's. Just as long as I got good grades and I went up in the curriculum, I got paid more. Then when I got my bachelor's, I was getting paid quite a bit more. And then when I got my master's, I was got paid a whole lot more. Then when I was going for my PhD, I got a whole lot more. You see what I'm saying? I did get more responsibility too, but it was still about the same job. You know, I was tutoring, I was teaching. You know, I was teaching, especially when a professor went on sabbatical or a professor was out of town, I was stand in and teach for him, run their lectures. So it came with more responsibility. That's why I got paid a lot more. So same way, if Brian Norman is fighting Derek Cuevas, who is ranked number 7 in his sanctioning body, which is WBO, I believe. Then if he's fighting Jerron Boots Ennis, who's considered the best in the division, I would think if he fights Boots Ennis, he would get paid a lot more than fighting Derek Cuevas. But we're knocking him for fighting Derek Cuevas instead of fighting Boots Ennis because he's getting paid less. So we're knocking him for that, even though we acknowledge that Jerron Boots Ennis is the biggest risk, which would garner the biggest reward. But we're oblivious to that, right? Conveniently, to make our argument, to push our narrative, to be fake mad. About money that don't concern us, whether Norman is getting 1 million, 100 million, or 300,000 million, it still ain't going. None of it's going to you. But anyway, you know, the cow licked and kept licking his hair before the. Hey, yo, that sounds crazy. Pause. That sounds crazy. The cow licked. Moo, like what's her name? What's the name? Doja Cat. Ooh. But yeah, man. So yeah, to put a bow on it, man. I think that there is some both sides could do some right and wrong things, but I don't think Brian Norman would have came out and talked about it if it wasn't brought up first. So even when people say the thing, oh, he's just clout chasing, trying to get his name attached to Boots, Brian Norman didn't break the story. It was Boots' team, literally Boots. When he was asked that question, he answered that question, and Brian was like, "Hold on, now ain't nobody scared." People always, I don't know, man. Hurricane and tornado resist. I'm telling you. All right, so look, let's get here though. So we offer that nonsense, and also too, you know, I can't think of any off the top of my head, but even though he's an undercard, right? Because Keyshawn's a bigger fighter, right? But is he the first championship fight to be on the undercard? I think the answer would be no. And if you want to say, is he the first championship fight to be on the undercard of a non-championship fight? I think the answer to that would be no as well. Now, I can provide examples, but hey, I don't know what I'm talking about. So yeah, so all right, let's get right to it, man. So that I was talking about the Inoue in trouble, man. I think it's dope that Sam Goodman is seeking the help and assistance of Sean Porter and Bruce Shushu Carrington. So I think that's good, man. I think it's gonna add to my interest on the fight. But I still think Inoue is gonna slaughter Sam Goodman, man. But we'll see though. You never know. You never know. I ain't gonna count him out, man. Okay, I'm back. Had to rush. Okay. Hope you're all right. Smoochie, don't throw that back out. That's my job. You hear me, man? Pause. I'm just playing. Hey, yo.
What do you mean by that?
Pause. That's somebody else's job. That's Pacheco's job. My bad. All right, so we got Zepeda also. Yeah, good news for. I mean, I don't know if it's good news, but Zepeda. We talked about this before, so now it's been somewhat confirmed, right? Zepeda is going to headline a card in Turkey, a Riyadh season, and it's going to be called Latinos Night, which I think is dope. It's on November 16th, and it's going to be versus Tevin Farmer, which we already reported, right? And yeah, I just think it's kind of interesting, man. It's kind of interesting. Like I said, the whole Zepeda situation. You know, and people talk about ducking. I just feel like that's the biggest duck in 2024 right now. But I'm interested in this fight. I think the Zepeda fight will help prepare him for his Shakur fight, potential Shakur fight again, that they try to reschedule again for February. So I kind of like the fight, man. I'm interested in the Riyadh season Latinos Night. Like I said, I think what Turk is doing is good, man. And, you know, shout out to him. He brought a fight to America, right, with Terrence Crawford headlining in L.A., You know, he brings some fights to Saudi Arabia. He has a fight in England, right? So everybody getting some love. You know, I'll take real good care of it. Throw it towards me. Yeah. Y'all got it, man. Savage and Ty and Smoochie, y'all got it, cause y'all be wildin'. I jump in the little freaky deaky movement every once in a while with a little slick comment like I just made. Smoochie said, "Hey, yo," but y'all be too far gone, man. Y'all be too freaky deaky. But yeah, I think that's dope, man, and I think that that Turkey is kind of just spreading the wealth. You know what I'm saying? Working with Golden Boy, Bob Arum, and Top Rank. You know, Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy, Eddie Hearn and Matchroom, and we've seen him work with some PBC fighters too, but just not as like a full PBC card, as unless I'm mistaken, not yet, not a PBC headline card yet. But I think that's coming with Al Heyman and PBC soon. You know. And speaking to that as well, you know, speaking of other people they work, Zepeda, right here, man, I have this guy right here. Look at his face. That's Janibek, man. I always mess up his names. He's one of the few fighters whose names I don't really like to pronounce. I think I mess it up though. I haven't practiced it enough. But I think it's Janibek Alimkali, Alimkali. I'm a sweet angel. Okay, I'm not even doing nothing. Okay, yeah, you ain't doing nothing this time. That was me. I did that one. You're right. Nah, I'll take I know I might be a lot of things, but liar's not one of them. Nah, I did that one. But Smoochie and the other Wilder. Yo, H Buddy, what's good? That's the person right there. Smoochie was talking about the person writing all caps, that type in all caps. That's what I was thinking of. H Buddy be typing in them caps, boy. That joke be funny. My boy H Buddy, what's good, bro? Blowing smoke. They blowing smoke. But yes, we have Janibek is supposed to be fighting Andre Mikhailovich again. And that's back on, you know, and he's mad, right? He's mad that Top Rank and Bob Arum apparently lost the purse bid for $1,000. And Dan Raphael, you know, the senior contributor to boxing, formerly on ESPN, now he has his own stuff. I think it's called Fight Freaks Unite or Fight Freaks something. And he was like, man, I've never seen a purse bid be decided by $1,000. So I thought that was funny, man. But the irony is, though, I think his recompense for Janibek messing up, you know what I'm saying? Janibek over there talking about, I'm mad, I can't believe that they lost the bid. What is this real? It's like, bro, do you not have accountability? They didn't lose the purse bid the first time you're supposed to have the fight. You forgot about that? You forgot that the fight card actually went through, the event went through. It's just you weren't on it because you were in the hospital. You were hospitalized because you were trying to make weight, severely weight draining yourself to the point where you had to be hospitalized and had your fight canceled. You forgot about that? There's no accountability, bro. Like, I'm not saying that that's the only reason. I don't know. And I'm not saying the Top Rank shouldn't have missed the purse bid, but that looks crazy. This man's talking about, oh, they lost the purse bid. Well, maybe you should lose some weight. You worry about them losing the purse bid. Maybe you should lose some weight. Make sure that you're going to make it this time. Like I said, I maintain that. I think he should be stripped, and I think that's crazy, man. So yeah, you know, I'm not really pro Bob Arum. I'm not really pro Top Rank like that, but I'm with him on this one. I don't blame him for not making the purse bid. They probably lost interest in the fight. First of all, Janibek's not even a big fighter like that. As far as I think he's a beast at 160. Yes, I think he's good, but he's not. He has no renown like that, and so you're gonna put your fight even in more jeopardy because you can't make weight. Like, that's crazy. You falling out because you can't make weight. You fainting because you can't make weight. You be hospitalized because you can't make weight. Come on, bro. And now you mad because they lose the purse bid on the second time? Come on, bro. No, that's not who I was talking about. Oh, okay. That's what I was talking about. My boy H Money always writing. It don't bother me though. I think it's funny, but it's just funny that people like when you apologize when you typed in caps. I was like, nah, it don't bother me, but I know it bothers some people. I know H Money. You always type in caps, man. Shout out to H Money. That's funny as hell. Yeah, it don't bother me at all. But that's what I thought. That's what I was talking. That's what I had in mind anyway. But yeah, man. So, but the irony of that though is, and I'm glad Smoochie is here because, you know, the funny part about that, right? I just want y'all. This is another thought provocation segment, right? A thought-provoking question for a thought provocation segment, right? So let's think about this, right? In the last few weeks, last month or so, maybe 2 months or so, I don't know how long, especially I can't really know, don't really know the time frame, but let's just say 2 months to be typing in caps every single message is so obnoxious, y'all. Yeah, I'm a little tired. I'll be tired, Savage. But let's just say 2 months, just to be generous, right? So in the last 2 months, you know, we've seen Golden Boy Promotions they lost arguably their biggest fighter, right? Who's Golden Boy's biggest fighters right now? It was William Zepeda and Jaime Munguia, right? So Golden Boy Promotions, Oscar De La Hoya, they lost one of their two biggest fighters to Top Rank, right? Matchroom, they just failed to make a unification with not one, not two, but all three of the other champions at welterweight. And they just lost a purse bid to Karen Chukadzian and his promotional company. You could say, oh, well, they weren't interested in the fight anyway. Yada, yada, yada. They lost the purse bid. That means they got to go, if they're going to fight, they got to go to Germany or wherever Karen is from. Or wherever he wants to go. If he wants to go to Galapagos Islands, they may have to make that trip. You feel me? On the back of a big old giant tortoise. You got to make that trip, cuzzy. So they lost the purse bid for not one, not two, but all three of the other welterweight champions. They failed to make a deal to unify, and they just lost the purse bid for Karen, right? That's what Eddie Hearn and Top Rank did. And it's all in the last 2 months now. And then the other major company, what happened? Top Rank. Top Rank just lost a purse, right? I'm not saying that he don't deserve it, but they just lost a purse by $1,000 a stack. A measly stack. They just lost a purse bid, right? Now, hear me out, chat. I want y'all to close your eyes and imagine, please. Summon your place of tranquility, serenity, and overall peace and quiet. Summon that place. Are you in that place? Your eyes closed. You in that place? Imagine, if you will, any one of those things that I just mentioned. Imagine if I said PBC in front of them. So imagine if I said PBC lost one of their top two biggest stars to Top Rank. Imagine the narrative that'd be kicked. And once again, hold on, stay there. Don't leave that place yet. Don't leave that place. Don't leave that plane, that ancestral plane. You know what I'm talking about? One time for Wakanda and T'Challa, Ibambe. Now imagine if you will, PBC lost a bid for one of their more notable fighters, and they lost that purse bid by $1,000. Imagine the bankruptcy rumors that would have been circulating. Now one more. Imagine if PBC had a champion and they lost all the purse bids. I mean, they failed to make any unification with any other champions in that same division. And then, not even a day later, they also lose the purse bid for one of their biggest stars, mandatory fight. Imagine. Okay, that's all I want to say. We done. That's it. See how I play. So just imagine I said PBC lost Munguia to Top Rank. Imagine if I said PBC failed to make unification and lost a purse bid to their fighters mandatory. Imagine if I said PBC lost a purse bid for Janibek by $1,000. Imagine what Rick Glaser would be saying. Imagine all the. So that's what I'm saying. When people ask me about PBC and Top Rank and Matchroom and Queensberry and Golden Boy, when I say that I like them all and I think that they're all, you know, they're all snakish in their own ways. I don't demonize any one of them in particular, especially not PBC, because they get everything that PBC does is held under a microscope. You see what I'm saying? Everything. So if any of those events happen on behalf of PBC, people will be saying that, oh, they're bankrupt, oh, they're losing money, oh, they can't stay afloat, oh, they're dying, oh, Al Heyman is messing up boxing. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. So just imagine that. A field filled with titties and jiggly booties. That's what. Hey, yo, like Bob ain't want that Janibek already wasted Bob's money missing weight. Facts. Janibek already wasted money. Exactly. I don't think he should want it either. And Janibek talking about, man, I can't believe what world am I living in. I can't believe they lost the purse bid. Well, I can't believe you didn't make weight, bro. I think that you should be. I think he should be stripped. Like I'll always say that, because if you miss your weight, it gets the fight canceled. That's crazy, bro. Like, what if Andre Mikhailovich was dependent on that money, which I'm sure he was. That's what he does for his job. So I thought that was ridiculous. I still think it's ridiculous. And I like Janibek too. There's nothing against him. I think that should go for everybody. If you missing weight to the point where you're fainting and you're falling out and the fight is canceled and you're hospitalized as a result, then I think that you should just move up, bro. And if you're not moving up, to me, that's a clear sign of a weight bully. He's there because he's not confident that. And maybe I'm making some assumptions there, but that's what I honestly feel that way. I could be wrong. They would have stripped, but talk to him, Smoochie. Talk to him, Smoochie. The man missed weight. He was hospitalized and got the fight canceled. Come on, man. And that's the same guy who's mad that they missed the purse bid. Man, you lucky you even placed a bid. If that dude want to fight underwater, you know what I'm saying? 1,000 leagues under the sea, you better be there. On a submarine, you better be there. What are you talking about, man? That's crazy, but I couldn't believe that he said, man, I can't believe they missed the water call. What world am I living in? You living in the world where you miss weight. That's the world you living in. Hey, you talking about? Tell me what world are you living in? The same world that you lost weight, that you missed weight in. So I just think that I don't know, man. I don't know what people think, but yeah. So I just, but also too, another news. So speaking of Brian Norman, who will be fighting on the undercard of this fight against Derek Cuevas, he's Keyshawn Davis and Gustavo Lemos, which we already talked about anyway. It's actually official on November 8th. He will be fighting Gustavo Lemos on November 8th, like we already reported. So that's cool. I'm looking forward to that fight, man. I know, like I said, I know some people are gonna be like, "Dang, Brian Norman's on the undercard," but I mean, Brian Norman, he was only the headliner because he was fighting Santillan and he was supposed to lose. Like, I don't know if people don't tell the whole story when they just, I don't know what benefit you get from just being so blatantly biased. Tell the whole story, man. The man was an underdog fight in his first scheduled 12-round fight, and he won. You know what I'm saying? It's a success story. Somehow we turned it into some story where it's not good. I mean, he's 23 years old, man. So I don't think there's anything he's betting. And believe it or not, as despite the narrative that's being kicked, him not taking the Boots fight is actually betting on himself. I know some people won't understand that because they a little stupid, simple, and slow. You know what I'm saying? But he actually bet on himself by not taking the Boots fight. You understand what I'm saying? Because not betting on yourself would have been taking that, oh, that's the largest money I've ever seen. I don't know if I'll ever get that much money ever again. So I'm just gonna risk it all and go. Like that fight with him and Boots, regardless, I don't think either one of them are scared, but regardless, that's a bigger fight in the future than it is right now because Brian Norman doesn't really bring much to the table, and that's what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? So if he's gonna take that risk, the same risk that Stanionis didn't take, the same risk that Barrios didn't take, then he wants to be compensated for it. And if he's not, then don't fight it. And because I think if he bets on himself, which is what he's doing and fights other times and builds his resume up, he'll get to bigger stardom. And everybody talk about, oh yeah, well he get a lot of money and he bounce back from that L. Everybody doesn't bounce back from an L, and that doesn't mean he's gonna take an L, but that's the biggest risk, right? You know, I personally believe Boots would beat him, but I think Boots would beat everybody at 147. So that's not saying much. So, but I don't think that he doesn't think he could win. I believe that he thinks he could win, and I think he could win too. But I think that Brian Norman would likely be the loser in that regard. So if you believe in yourself, you believe in what you put in, the work ethic, and you feel like you could beat other fighters and work your way up to that level, if you're only 23 years old and you were just an underdog your last fight, then I think that you do the slow grind. You know what I'm saying? And progress naturally. You don't just jump into a huge fight. That's not what you want to do. That's not what you're prepared to do. That's not what you ever thought you would be doing. Like I said, Boots. I keep going back to this. Boots' father, Bozy Ennis Sr. No, wait, Boots is not a junior. Sorry, Bozy Ennis and Brian Norman Sr. They said that they talked, and they expected their fight to be for undisputed later on down the line. So I mean, hey, it is what it is, man. Like I said, I mean, everybody got their own opinion on it. You know, it is what it is. I think I'm gonna go from the stance of shedding a little light, bro. I think that you just don't do what you say, and the fact that everybody wants that fight, you know, more than others, I think even further emphasizes that they did the right thing. In my personal opinion, I think that further emphasizes that they did the right thing because people don't want what's best for you. People want what's best for them. Selfishly, they don't care about what you got going on. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about what your dreams or aspirations are. They just, like I said, I'm glad that he acknowledges this. I've seen him acknowledge it before. Nobody cared about him before he beat Santillan. So they don't care about you now, bro. They just care that you have a belt. They don't care about you now. They didn't care who you were fighting 3 months ago. You know what I'm talking about? All the fights you had, nobody cared who you fought 3 months ago. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to progress naturally and be a champion, just like Angelo Leo is a champion, no one's saying, oh, Angelo Leo, you need to go fight. You need to go fight Nick Ball. You need to go fight Ray Vargas. You need to go fight Rafael Espinoza. No one's saying that. and he's a champion at featherweight, and there's four different title holders. No one's saying that. No one's saying, oh, Junto Nakatani, you should have been fought Takuma Inoue, you should have been fought Nishida, you should have been fought Yoshiki Take. Those are also 4 champions at 118 bantamweight. But you love boxing though, right? You know that, right? You know that there's a whole lot of other champions that at other divisions where if you really like unifying, you're really all about unifying, you would go tell them to unify. Oh, what about cruiserweight? No one says, look how long Jay Apatai has been a champion. No one has said, oh, Jay Apatai, you need to go hurry up and go unify at cruiserweight. No one's saying that. They'll let him do his thing how he wants to do his thing, or what his team sees fit. See his best fit. So Tank, people are screaming for Tank versus Shakur. I ain't gonna lie. That's a bad example. People are screaming for Tank versus Shakur, Tank versus Loma, but Loma turned it down. Where's all the talk like that? Where's all the talk about that? You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. People pick and choose, man. People pick and choose, man. People pick and choose. Hell, I haven't even seen anybody say that, oh, Liam Parr needs to hurry up and go unify. Where's all the pressure for Liam Parr to unify with Teofimo? Teofimo unify with what's my boy name? The other champion, man. Teofimo, Liam Parr, Jose Valenzuela. Where's all the pressure for Jose Valenzuela to go unify, make sure he fights Alberto Puello or, the winner of Alberto Puello and Sandor Martin? Like, come on, dog. Come on, dog. But yeah, man. Hello, yellow. Hello, yellow. Or just people in my messages. But I mean, I am yawning a lot. What the heck? About to pull up this WNBA game. You know my team. About to pull up this Indiana Fever versus who they playing? I think they're playing the Los Angeles Sparks tonight. I think so. I think they playing the Los Angeles Sparks. Yep. Let's see what Rakia Jackson doing. But yeah, man. So like I said, I definitely want. I do feel bad for Boots. I'm not really. I know it'd be sounding like that's what it is too, man. Maybe I need to take hard stances on stuff, but I just don't really feel like Boots has to go to what is it? 154? I don't think he has to. But of course, hey, that's where I think the smoke is. I don't think anybody would be avoiding him this much, because that's what I will say. I would say that people aren't adamant to fight him, at 147. But I do think that it could happen. I think that, now does he want to wait? It's up to him. But I do think that the fights will happen. I think the fights will happen as long as he stay busy and fight like Conor Benn or Blair the Flair Cobbs or Blair the Flair Cobbs or maybe fight like Shakram Giyashav or even do this rematch and keep your IBF. I wouldn't be mad at that. Of course, I'm not excited to see him versus Karen, no, but I'm not excited to see Shakur versus Joe Cordina either. I'm gonna watch it. I wasn't excited to see Naoya Inoue versus TJ Doheny. Where were we at 4:30 in the morning? We was watching it on a Tuesday. So, I mean, if you really like boxing, you're going to watch it anyway. But, of course, we don't want to see that. But I think that if he just chills and, I think these fights will happen. But if he wants to go to 154, I love it too. And they were talking about, I seen it in a couple places, man. I seen that they were talking about Boots versus Israel Madrimov or Boots versus Serhii Boachuk. Man, those are dangerous fights, man. I think he beats Serhii Boachuk more easily than he beats Israel Madrimov. But I saw this was reported by Michael Benson like 2 days ago, and I think that Israel Madrimov fighting Boots, I think that's a good fight. And the interesting part is that Bozy was talking about, oh yeah, we would have stopped Israel Madrimov, and I didn't believe him then, and I don't believe him now, man. I think that's a good fight, and that'd definitely be his toughest test so far. And if he beats Madrimov, that'd be impressive, But I don't know about that fight, man. That's a tough fight. Him versus who was the other guy? Serhii Boachuk. I think he has a better chance against Boachuk. I think Boachuk obviously hits harder, but I think stylistically, Boots it would behoove him to fight Boachuk over Israel Madrimov. But they're both great fights, man. They're both great fights, and I think Boots beats Boachuk. I'm not sure about Madrimov, man. I gotta see how he looks at 154, but I mean he's a big kid, right? That's what they say. He's a big guy. And, he could pretty much, by his own admission, he said he could fight at 147, 154, or 160. So, I wouldn't be mad at that. But I would prefer him to stay at welterweight for now and keep trying to satisfy his IBF mandatory, and then try to unify again if he can. But if he doesn't want to wait, I understand that too. But I don't know if you vacate. That's smart, because you vacate the IBF title and then you go back to what, chasing Bud maybe, I guess, and then you gotta wait your turn to try to see if you can get Fundora, or really the Fundora Spence winner if he's really fighting Spence, and then if he's not fighting Spence, he's fighting Terrence Crawford, and see if you get the winner of Terrence Crawford versus Fundora. And that doesn't make sense, because if Terrence Crawford does get all 3 belts, if he beats Fundora, let's say that scenario, the scenario where he beats Fundora and then he already has the WBA, then he'll have the WBO and WBC belt as well at 154. He's definitely not fighting Boots, because now Boots is even worse. Like, he has 3 titles and Boots doesn't have any, so he definitely want to fight him. So like I said, Boots' best bet, I always thought, was to try to, if he wants to fight Bud, his best bet in my opinion was to try to move up and fight Bakram Murtazaliev and use his IBF status at 147 to try to impose himself on Bakram and fight for that IBF. And that way Bud's undisputed pursuit would have to go through Boots, but it's too late now, because Boots Bakram is fighting Tim Tszyu, so he would have to at least wait for them to finish. So I think him moving to 154, I mean, unless he fights Virgil Ortiz or somebody like that, and he's not really too adamant about fighting Bud, I think 154 is like a waiting period as well, because you won't get Bud immediately if he gets him at all. So, and he fights tonight, not that I know of, Smoochie. Today's what, Tuesday? Oh, I don't know, actually. Hold on. No, today's Wednesday. There's no pro box fights, but when is Jose Zepeda versus Ivan Redkach? Maybe. Let me check, Smoochie. I don't know. I know Jose Zepeda versus Ivan Redkach is soon. Redkach. Nah. The next fight is tomorrow. Probably won't watch that though. Arthur Bayarslanov in Canada, ESPN Plus. Hey, I might watch it. 6:30. We might watch that. The late show's at 7 o'clock, so we might start the late show a little early and watch this fight on ESPN Plus. Artur Bayaslanov versus Marcos Villasano. I'm not familiar with them. And then on September 6th, that's the fight, Jose Zepeda versus Ivan Redkach, that I was talking about. That's actually on Friday. Okay. Only the WBC and WBO allow you to move straight up and challenge the champion. Right. Oh, he's IBF. Oh, true. Yeah, so he probably couldn't even done that. Oh, shit. Appreciate that, Ty. So he could not even have done that. That's tough. Well, you never know. I mean, IBF, they might have let him. Hell, I don't know. You gotta have a lot of low rules like that and stuff. Where my boy Dub at, man? Because Dub was talking about. He said that it was 3-0. He said it was 3-0 for Tay Rock over Big K. And it's crazy that my boy Dub watched it again, because I watched it again today too when I was working on those videos earlier. I watched it again today. I was trying to give Big K some rounds, but I was like, bro, nah, Tay Rock won that. Tay Rock went in. But I will say Tay Rock has some extra long rounds, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. He has some extra. I ain't like that either, but he said, nah, bro, it's my debut. I'm going, because he's not going. I'm going because Big K's not going. So that was yeah, I thought he won that. Yeah, he would have to fight to be ranked. Yeah. Yep. I'm talking about Boots. Yeah. So yeah, I'll be interested in I wish there was a fight today, but nah, ain't no fight today. Hopefully there's a fight. Like I said, there's some fights tomorrow, so hopefully I'll remember and catch it. It's in Australia. Erica Hamby. 47-48. Los Angeles Sparks are up by 1 point. Well, I keep on yawning, y'all. I'm so tired, man. The IBF does allow him to jump into the top 5 rankings. Okay, allow him to jump in the top 5, yeah. So, like I said, man, shout out to boxing, but I think those rules are just guidelines, man. They like some boxing rules are like the rules of the English language, man. Sometimes they're just there to be broken for real. So yeah, man. So shoot, man. I'm about to go ahead. So where is Dub? I don't know. Dub was here earlier. He was here earlier, but he probably busy doing something. I'm about to go ahead and call it anyway because I didn't really have much to talk about today. I'm actually just a little tired. I was excited to talk about some stuff, but I keep yawning, man. I'm about to go work on this video. Maybe drop another video tonight, or maybe work on the stream. I am boxing. My boy Scholar was good. He said, I am boxing. I am the club. Hey, pull up, Scholar. Talking about you are boxing, man. Pull up to the Discord, man. What were we talking about this morning? He said, "You're right, Doc, because you can't unify with a secondary belt, but there was a special exemption for." It's crazy, right? It's crazy, right? Even with Danny Garcia and Arizlandi Lara, I know it's not unheard of. Of course, catchweights happen all the time. Not a huge amount of times, but happens enough. But yeah, I think that's ridiculous. That you have a catchweight and have the title on the line. So like, I know that it's agreed upon, but like, let's say that they fight at 157. The same 3 pounds that disqualify Ryan Garcia from being eligible to win a belt against Devin Haney, this fight is scheduled for 3 pounds below the weight. So it's still a 3 pound difference. It's not at the weight, bro. If you're not fighting at the weight, bro, I don't think a title should ever be on the line. I don't care what your agreement is. I honestly don't care what your agreement is, but it is what it is, though, man. Like, you just fighting just to fight, but if you fighting for a belt, well, that shit kind of crazy. In my personal opinion. Yeah, I know, as far as the rules being broken, I know exactly what you're saying, brother. I appreciate you, bro. Yo, what's good, Scholar? You muted. But yeah, I appreciate that though, Ty. Yeah, man. They just have rules in place just to break them, man. When convenient too. It's not like it's like, oh, we break them in certain circumstances. No, it can be any circumstance. They'll just break it, all willy nilly. Junk is crazy, man. Anything from 154.1 to 160 is flat. Yeah, facts. Yep. Exactly. Yep. In those gaps, I know, but you should have to be at the limit, man. Like I said, at least weigh in at the limit. Not saying you gotta stay there, but just at least weigh in, you know. Like you're trying to make 160, not 3 pounds below, you know? That's just my personal opinion on it, though. Like, if you're allowing a 3 pound difference, and that's significant. Like we always talk about, 3 pounds is the hardest to break, the hardest to lose, you know. But yeah, man, I pulled up Scholar, but I don't think you're here, so I'm about to go ahead and slide, man. I'm about to go ahead and slide. Oh, now he's here real quick. I'm gonna let him talk for a little bit. I'm getting tired. Yo, what up, Scholar? If it don't work this time, I'm just gonna call it. I'm tired myself. Yeah, it's not working, man. I wonder why it does that for him. I see him muting and unmuting. But shoot, we'll get it in another time, bro. I appreciate you being willing to join, Scholar. If you're on later and I'm awake, man, I love to come on your panel, bro. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go handle some things. But shit, chat. Yeah, I appreciate y'all rocking me as always, man. Don't forget to like the video and take care of yourselves, man. Remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. Y'all take care of yourselves. And yeah, man, I'm gonna catch you on the morning show at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be here, man. Turn up with your boy. Appreciate y'all. Peace. The doctor's out.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But with Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.
Wait, hold on. Let me find out my boy turning me up. Hold on, y'all want to stay on for a little bit? My boy, my boy Chloe trying to keep me going. Hey, my boy Chloe, man, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
Shout out to my boy Ty. I mean, we can keep it going. I just ran out of topics, man. Y'all know I don't like talking to myself, man. I can talk by myself with the camera off. I could talk to myself with the camera off, man. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate it. My boy said tapping in to my family, and I'm going to be Dominican today. DJ, let me hear that El Jefe one time. Shout out to my boy, yes sir, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter for the first time, coming in like a boss.
Pollo in the kitchen.
Oh, yeah, my boy said he's Dominican today, man. República de Dominica. My boy say he from the República de Dominica. There goes Dub. Just join that Discord. It's slow. Yeah, y'all can join. Yeah, if y'all want to join, I just don't really have much to add. So yeah, if Scholar wants to pull up, he was here, but his mic wasn't working. Yeah, pull up. I'll stay on. You know what I'm saying? Drop it at $5, make on holler, man. I can't do but people like that, man. So if y'all want to stay on and talk, we can stay on and talk. But I just didn't really have much topics, and I don't really feel like going over that, Brian. To me, that's boring. Like I don't know, man. Sometimes I do worry about that when it comes to the growth, because I really like to talk about all types of boxing. I don't just like to talk about one thing. But it seems like, you know, I mean, it's kind of like the WNBA too, right? Like if you're not talking about Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese, then nobody cares, you know. So that's kind of like it is with boxing, man. If you're not talking about the one or two hot topics, then no one cares about nothing else. Like right now it's all about Brian Norman ducking Jerron Boots Ennis, or Jerron Boots Ennis lowballing Brian Norman. So that's all it's about. Regardless of which narrative is true, it doesn't even matter. Just whoever sounds good and is the most passionate and the most irate, that's who people believe. I bet. Nah, no problem, bro. You say your mic gonna suck. Why your shit raggedy, bro? Your mics always suck. Whether you on the game, it don't matter if you on the game or you on the Discord, it don't matter, bro. If Clone joins a CC spot, hey, CC just hit a 3 and got a steal and hit a layup. CC just got a steal. Well, first she hit a 3, and then she got a steal and hit a layup. I'll join if y'all don't mind my car mic. Nah, join. We'll see. And if it sounds crazy, then I'll just let you know. And then we'll just, you know what I'm saying, play it by ear. If it sounds crazy, then I'll let you know, and then we'll. Okay, the LA Spartans got to steal. Ooh, that's a bad pass. Oh, Lord. Who the heck she thought she was throwing that to? Usain Bolt? Derek and Hamby, tall and long, but she ain't that tall and long. Who you are? I bet. Yo.
Yo,
What's good, bro?
how it sound right now?
Sound good to me. How it sound, chap? Sounds good to me, bro.
I don't wait for Ty. He said he wants CC smoke.
Man, this man Todd crazy. CC out here. They up by 3 right now. Indiana up 60-57. 4 minutes left in the third quarter.
That makes sense though. That she's playing better. 2K just dropped a new game, so she got new dribbles.
She got a new dribble package. Wait, 2K25 came out already?
Yeah, it dropped today, I think.
Oh, okay. That's why everybody talking about 2K.
That makes a lot of sense. She didn't got her new dribble package. Her VC up. She got better badges.
Hey, wait. So were they in the did you have 2K? You had 2K24, right?
Yeah, unfortunately.
So could the girls dunk?
I think you could make a girl, but she only could play like the WNBA. You couldn't play like what was it, like co-ed?
In the park and stuff. Why don't they do that? Why don't they let you make a? I don't understand why they don't do that.
What a girl gonna do on the court, man?
In the park?
What you gonna do? Be a passer, a pick setter? What we talking
Bruh,
about?
you can make a girl. It's fake, bro. What are we doing right now?
Oh, so she gonna be dunking, bro? I remember live 19. You actually could make a girl, and she'd be dunking and windmilling and shit. I'm like, this shit ain't real.
So tell me what's real about your character, dude. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. So the game isn't real because you make a girl that could dunk in the video game in the park. So everything else is real. So wearing a mascot while you play it in the park is real.
Hey, it's real to me.
No, okay. So you dunking from the free throw line in the park is real.
Mascot, the Phoenix mascot be dunking all the time, P. I don't want to.
Asia Wilson dunk.
Oh, what she got, the little tip-in dunk?
Brittany Griner dunk.
Green?
Brittany Griner dunk. Candace Parker dunk. Lisa
Brittany
Leslie dunk.
Brittany Griner is 7'5". I hope she dunking.
Yeah,
Or he dunking.
talking about before it's just, but see how you move the goalpost. Before it's just girls dunking. Now I give him 4 girls that dunk. Now he's saying that he hopes she could dunk. So my point is, why can't these girls dunk? Why can't you make a fake girl in the park and just do whatever everybody else is doing? It's just a character.
It's supposed to be realistic, P.
Oh, it's realistic. Oh, okay, that's what's up.
So you be out there seeing girls out there windmilling in real life, P? Come on, P. Come on, P. I
don't see anybody. When's the last time you went to the park and see somebody windmill? This man clone me so. You see how people be full of crap, bro? They be straight full of crap, bro. What is no? I'm not letting you off the no clone. I'm not letting. I appreciate the $5, bro. But I'm holding your feet to the fire on this one. When is the last time you went to the park and see somebody windmill dunk? Since we talk about realism.
Yesterday.
Cap. That's a lie. That's a lie. First of all, you ain't even go to the park yesterday. That's a
Bro, come on, man. I appreciate the skill.
Bro,
but
this man really just made it sound like you can go to any park in America and see people doing Euro step one-legged floaters from the 3-point line and
unless they plan to be pick setters and like getting rebounds and passing the ball. Well, what they gonna do out there on the court on 2K?
The same thing every other fake character does in 2K, bro. They're fake characters, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? So when you play Call of Duty, when you play Call of Duty, so you have to see you have to, in order for those women to be real or those men to be real or whatever character you're using, you have to actually see them shooting like that.
Facts. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, cool, okay. So shout out to Black Widow for allowing us to believe that you can have female Call of Duty players. Shout out to give me a female. Shout out to Angelina Jolie and Salt and Mr. and Mrs. Smith. You know, for letting us believe that we can have female shooters.
I'm just saying, man. Hey, man. These sports games gotta be realistic, P.
No, okay.
You can't be out here. They out here looking like looking like goddamn Joanna man.
Nah.
They dunking and everything.
This is why I can't invite people to the Discord, bro. This is why, bro. This is why I can't invite people to the Discord, bro.
Bro, we keeping it real right now. Man.
Are we? I thought we were keeping it video game. That's what I thought we were doing it. Well, apparently you're keeping it real, so my bad. I thought we were keeping it video game. That's crazy.
I love the WNBA, bro.
Oh my gosh, bro.
I love the WNBA. I support them, bro. But you know.
Do you? Okay. Ooh.
We gotta draw a line in somewhere, bro.
Okay.
Like, God damn.
Okay. That's crazy.
Why they don't just make their own game or something?
Why, bro? It's just basketball, bro.
They got their own game.
I would understand if you're saying like you can't if I said, oh, let's make a girl character in my career. I understand that. I understand your position
That's
there
what I'm
because
saying.
no, my career is like you playing basketball in the league, so I understand that where that looks because then it looks like integration. You know what I'm saying? Having a male in the WNBA or having a woman and a female in the NBA. I get that. I said the park, bro. I didn't say my career like in my career, bro. I said the park, bro.
Oh man, they gonna get dirty on the part, bro.
Because
they gotta be like
they gonna have to have a cap, bitch.
Their attributes are gonna be capped at certain places. Like they ain't gonna be like jump as high and be strong.
This man Ty playing the animation. I thought I heard something. What's good, Ty? Yo, this man close and you gotta cap him, Ty. You gotta cap him, bro. You can't have women at the park in 2K, bro.
Yeah, what's good, Ty?
You gotta cap the attributes at 70. They can't get past 75 overall.
Yeah, they at best probably like an 88 overall. Angel Reese, she probably had a cool little 79.
That's crazy, bro. I think that'd be cool, man.
I mean, it would be cool though. It would be cool though.
The only thing I wouldn't like about it,
2K.
huh?
I said girls already play 2K. My bad.
That's what I'm saying. No, you good. But that's what I'm saying. So imagine how many more women would play 2K if you could. It means like I ain't gonna lie. I'll be honest. Once I got older, I think I told you the story before. But once I got older, like I used to love Final Fantasy games. But the major reason why I stopped using it because I got older and I was like, dang, bro, I'm tired of being the same white guy with the same blue eyes, blonde hair. Like, let me customize my character. You put so much depth. You put so much depth into the game. Why can't I customize my character, make it look like me? So that's why I stopped playing them. I really do value games that let you make a person. It doesn't have to be in your likeness. Let me make it however I want. You know what I'm saying? But if you're gonna do people, then let me be able to make an Asian guy or girl if I want to, a black guy or girl if I want to, a white guy or girl if I want to, a Hispanic guy or girl.
I feel what you're saying on that.
They not dunking though.
That's crazy.
Thank you, Ty.
Okay.
See, that's why Ty's up there right now. Ty keeps it real all the way.
You know what's crazy, bro? You know what, clone? That's when I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back when they let you make a female part character. I'm gonna be dunking on all y'all. I'm gonna be windmilling. Gosh dang, I'm gonna be snatch blocking. I'm gonna be going through the legs behind the back 3-point from the logo. I'm gonna be doing y'all dirty.
Bro, as soon as they make a game like that, I promise you, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna be the only nigga that pull up on you and drop you off every time you're on a long ass street. I'm gonna be that one nigga, bro.
5'3" chick, I'm out. I'm cutting the game off.
This man Ty said they not dunking though. That's crazy, bro. Y'all ridiculous, bro. It's a video game, G. Y'all crazy, bro. That's crazy.
We gotta keep it realistic, bro. It's like in the WWE games, like they had it to where Rey Mysterio can lift up goddamn Big Show. So why the fuck you gonna make a Caitlin Clark and she dunking like she
okay.
Anthony Edwards?
Okay, Clint, I ain't gonna lie, that was a very good point. But like I'm gonna tell you why you messed up. Because I'm gonna tell you where you messed up. Because you said Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio ain't got no business lifting up Big Show, and you said Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark ain't got no business dunking. I didn't say make Caitlin Clark dunk. I said make your my player. I didn't say. I said park player. Remember that. But otherwise, you almost got me. You almost. You was this close. You almost got me. Thank God for my degrees and thank God I think a little bit. But you was close. You almost got me. I agree. Caitlin Clark shouldn't dunk. I'm not making Caitlin Clark. I'm making a girl that could dunk.
Who in the league could dunk that you'd be like, oh, damn, she be. Now, I would say this, though. I think she might still be in school right now. But it is this
Oh
one
yeah,
girl that
yeah. She be funking. I know you talking about. I know you talking
I
about
was
too.
like, God damn.
Yeah. She be taking off.
Nah, she be dunking.
I think she play. I think. Don't correct me if I'm wrong. Is she at Stanford? I think she's at Stanford. I don't know.
I think it is Stanford.
I think so.
Yeah, I know you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I can't remember her name right now.
She be catching oops. I seen her catch an oop. I mean, she could have oop.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She got hops.
Nah, if you could make a character like her, then okay. I can't say nothing because she be banging.
That's crazy, bro. It's fake, bro. It don't matter, bro.
It gotta matter, bro.
He said it gotta matter.
They gotta have some type of game logic at least.
Yeah, come on, man.
Game
You
logic,
can't be out
bro.
here just doing shit.
Come on, dog. Y'all gotta stop it.
That's the thing that's wrong with 2K now is niggas is out there doing shit. Like, how the fuck you?
Nah,
Niggas out there
2K,
dribbling for 25
like, if
seconds.
you make a 5'5" or 5'6" character, you can't have posterizer.
Yeah, I agree. But what if? I mean, I'm gonna make her just like I'm. First of all, I wouldn't make. That's okay. So that's what I forgot to say. On Ty's point, I would make her just like I'm. So my guard that I usually make is typically like 6'3" play shot. But so I would just make a 6'3" play shot. That's a girl. So why can't she have all the same attributes? Have access to the same attributes? That's number one. Number two, the reason why I wouldn't like it though, because I know a lot of dudes would be making girls, and you know how they be trolling and stuff like that. Probably come out of there all naked and stuff like that, or try to make it seem like they naked. You know, people ain't got no sense. They'll
Or
find a way.
goofy side in the chat pretending they a woman.
Right. So that's the only thing I would allow. You know, I would kind of get on my nerves. But nah, man, I think they should let you be able to make. I mean, it's all fantasy. Ain't none of us in the NBA. Don't you make your player in your likeness? When's the last time you did a windmill?
That's true. Right about that.
Right. So we all make our players in our likeness, man. I want access to everything. I think they should have the same limitations at the same 5'6" male. I mean, yeah, the 5'6" male should have the same. The 5'6" female should have the same limitations. 5'6" male. The 7'5" female should have the same limitations. 7'5" male. Do it like that, just for the park. I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying, not my career, but just for the park.
Yeah.
Or rec or whatever, park and rec or whatever.
If you make a girl like Angel Reese, I feel like her layup package should at least be a 20. That girl can't lay up this much shit.
Hey, you know Kevin Mace, you know they came back. I know you know they came back on, right? And this is where misinformation. That's why I love what I do, bro. Because I just can't wait for us to grow. Because they said this on Cam and Mace, and if I didn't know better, I would believe it. They were like, he was talking about Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese, and they were talking about the Rookie of the Year, and I think Caitlin Clark has Rookie of the Year right now. I ain't gonna lie, but I think that it's still a competition. But I think Caitlin Clark is leading, especially with the fact that they clinched the playoff spot as well. But he was like, yeah, Angel Reese. I think it was Cam's. Yeah, Cam was like, he got Caitlin Clark right now, but he said that Angel Reese is still competitive. I liked it, and he was giving her props, and he was like, the only thing about her is that I seen her go for a layup and get her rebound 4 times. He's like, man, you know, he said that she's leaving. Bro, no, but you know why he's lying though? He's not lying, but he's not telling the whole truth. Because I could literally show you. Let me know when you're looking at the stream. I can pull it up. Rebecca Lobo. Shout out to Rebecca Lobo. Big respect to people at ESPN. You say whatever you want about them. They be doing their things with the stats. So everybody's been saying that so much. They actually looked up the stat. Because you know Angel Reese is leading the league in rebounds. Even if you take away all of her rebounds, not even just her rebounds of her own missed shots. If you take away all of her offensive rebounds, period, she still leads the league in rebounds. So what Cameron said is he's wrong, because he was implying that a lot of her rebounds come from her own misses or even missed shots, period, or like offensive rebounds. No, her majority, you could take away her rebounds from her own shots and take away her rebounds from the offensive side of the offensive end, period, and she still leads the league in rebounds. So it's like people just be capping, bro.
That don't take away the fact that she lay up like she's like
That's true. It don't take away that fact. It don't take away that fact. But
she's doing a thing though. I ain't gonna front. I said she doing a thing though. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, they make it seem like, oh, she just missing all her shots, and that's why she's getting her own rebound. Like she what they call it? What they used to say? Moses Malone should do that. Like she Moses Malone just get her own rebounds on purpose so she get lead. No, she be out there getting the boards. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can pull it up. Boards. She be getting them boards.
She beats on the board. Hey, Ty, what's this Caitlin Clark smoke you said I got, bro? What was this Caitlin Clark? I forgot what we were talking about.
I came up here, to keep the peace, moderate while y'all go at it.
This man crazy.
One
bro.
honorable Doc Boxing Talk said, yeah, he likes the way Caitlin Clark looks.
Oh, yeah, he did say that. Kendrick said that Kendrick said
He
that.
said she was fine.
He said she was a.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I ain't say she was. Oh, what you said? I said she was fine. No, I didn't, bro. That's crazy.
Said she
When's
was
the
fine.
last time you had your got new prescription in your glasses, Pete?
That's crazy, bro. I never said she. Nah, okay, y'all wild. I never said she was fine, bro. Y'all wild, bro. I never said she was fine, bro. Now y'all
cool.
wild.
I mean,
You made it seem like she was a viable option.
Okay, come on now. Now y'all wild. I never said she was fine. I said that she looks. I said. I said it's surprising.
What'd you say?
I said
So
it's
when she had that black
surprising.
dress on, you wasn't sitting there like, yeah.
Nah, y'all wildin', bro. Y'all wildin'. I said that she looks surprisingly better than what I would expect when she's dressed up.
Man, Pete, you slid in her DMs, huh? He was
crazy.
in them DMs.
That's crazy.
Ain't no wrong. It's snow every time it is. It's around snowing time this year.
That's crazy.
Snowing in Minnesota.
That's crazy.
Time I
Bro.
see, I think of Aaron Rodgers when he was dressed up on Halloween.
Hey yo, nah, y'all disrespectful, bro.
Y'all ever seen the Incredibles? Y'all remember that movie, The Incredibles?
Yeah.
Okay.
You remember that lady? What you about to say? Go ahead.
No. I just found the stats, so I was about to tell you, but go ahead. The Incredibles.
I'm not going to tell the facts.
Okay, now I'm gonna show you. So I said it wrong. So I misspoke. I said that if you take away all of her offensive rebounds, that's not true. It says her stats and information group looked that up. If you take away all of the offensive rebounds off her own misses, she still leads the league in offensive rebounds per game. So if you take away all of the rebounds that she gets off her own misses, she still leads. So I said if you take away all her offensive rebounds, and yeah, I'm tripping. Now that I think about it, it means there would be no offensive rebounds. I mean, no rebounds from the offensive end. So yeah, never mind. But no. So if you take away her rebounds off her own misses, she still leads the league in offensive rebounds, which is still crazy.
How is she out rebounding Cardoso? Isn't Cardoso like
That's crazy, right?
7
Yeah.
foot tall?
Yeah, she how tall? I don't know. She's 7 feet, but she tall though.
She's soft in the
I know
paint.
she likes. Oh,
I mean, when I say I don't know she's 7 feet, I know she's not 7 feet. I think she's like 6'5", 6'6". Oh, she's
Yeah,
6'7".
she like the
Soft
only-
in the paint.
Nah, she's 6'7". She's 6'7". What'd you say, Tom?
6'7"?
Yeah,
She's
6'7".
still soft in the paint.
Yeah. I don't think
Since
she's.
she's soft in the thing.
I don't think she's
Yeah.
soft, but I don't think she. I just think she's just not as athletic.
She not giving Uncle Auntie energy, so she not a beast in the paint.
Bro, come on, bro.
She ain't got no coordination. It's like when she get in the paint, she be trying to figure out what foot to jump off of. And like she's still learning the basic shit. I thought, what's she doing down there? I seen one time she threw the ball up underhand, like she was a grandmama. I said, what?
Like she grandma
Who taught her how to do it? Bro, you gotta really watch her layups and how she be going at the rim.
You talking about Camila Cardoso or Angel Reese?
Angel Reese.
Yeah, Angel Reese.
Cardoso got. I think she got a little bit better moves in the paint.
She got that Rodman layup package.
Yeah, like he don't know if he should put it up or not.
Man, that just be going in. I don't know what y'all talking about, man. Y'all be hating
That's
on
the thing
Angel
that be
Reese, man.
surprising me. I be like, how this shit going in though?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I be like that too. Y'all be hating on Angel Reese, man. Get off of AR, man. Let her do her thing, man. How tall is AR though? She what? She like 6'1"?
I think she's like 6'3", 6'4".
6'3", 6'4"? Oh, I thought she was like 6'1".
I think so. Damn, she's 6'1" getting on me, man. That's crazy. I think she's 6'3" though.
You might be right, because I mean, I don't think she's that much smaller than Cardoso. Yeah, you're right. She's 6'3".
Yeah,
You're
6'1"
right.
crazy. I'm like,
Yeah, she's 6'3". You're right.
I know she had to be like 6'3", 6'4", because she ain't look little against, like, standing in front of her little dude, Durden.
Who?
The boy that played for the Pistons.
The Pistons?
Center.
Oh no. I did hear. I actually heard about it from I don't be paying attention to that stuff. I heard about it from Cam and Mace that she was dating somebody from the Pistons, but I didn't know who it was from watching the.
I think he was like 6'11". I don't know if I'm getting his name right. I think his last name like Durden or something.
Oh, is it Jalen Duren?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, Jalen Duren.
I'm looking at the Detroit roster. He's 6'10".
That's crazy, bro. You would be the most ass nigga in the league and get anything. Who the fuck is that nigga?
Yeah, actually decent.
I'm about to say, how
Is
you
he?
know he trash, bro?
He on the Pistons. Everybody trash on the
That's a good point.
Hell no.
Hey, man, that's a good point. That's a good point. He got a good point there. If you on the Pistons, you might be certified trash.
Kane Cunningham be kind of doing this thing a little bit, but he on the Pistons, so it's like hard to see because they don't never win no game.
Yeah, you might be right about that. But they did just get Tobias Harris, though. I remember that. Oh, I didn't know Tim Hardaway Jr. went to the Pistons. Oh, Lord.
My nephew with people's elbow.
He said Tobias Harris. That nigga averaged 12 points a game. He really gonna help him out.
I mean, they might, because remember Cade Cunningham was doing his thing, and now they got Malik Beasley now. Hey, they might got.
Yeah, Malik Beasley's great. He's straight.
So they got Cade Cunningham, Malik Beasley, Tobias Harris, Tim Hardaway Jr., and then they got the Duran guy. I don't know how good he is, and Isaiah Stewart. You know, if anything get wrong, if anything go too bad, he could just fight him. You know, he'd be ready to fight everybody.
That's what you need on your team. You need somebody who's gonna fight at least.
Right. So if it start going too bad, you can just fight him.
He a fake fighter too, cause he tried to act like he wanted to go at LeBron. He ain't want to go at LeBron.
Nah, he ain't want that pressure.
LeBron a lot stronger than niggas be giving him credit for.
Man, way stronger. They don't want no pressure, man. They know what's up.
They do not. I think I just found out how strong he was when I was watching the Olympics when he was just throwing niggas around. I was like, this nigga that strong?
Bro, LeBron be moving them, bro. He be straight
Bruh.
moving them, bro.
Bro, he is playing Serbia and moving everybody away. I'm like, God damn, them big ass dudes over there. Ball.
Yes, bro. Yes, pause. Yeah, you all. Bro, the man 39. Well, how tall is LeBron? 6'8"? 6'8",
I think
6'9"?
he's like,
Yeah, 6'8", 6'9", bro. Just pushing everybody out the way, bro. I was like, gosh, leave, bro. What LeBron a beast, dog. LeBron a beast, man.
Yeah. Yeah, LeBron up there, so. He ain't gonna win no more championships, though.
No, I don't think so either. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not a big fan of the teaming up stuff, but I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be mad if LeBron and Steph teamed up for 1 year.
Yeah, that should be crazy.
Especially because it makes sense now. They at the end of their career. You know what I'm saying? That's why nobody really tripped when it was Scottie Pippen, Charles Barkley, Hakeem Olajuwon, Clyde Drexler, because they're at the end. They're all past their primes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
All them niggas was old as shit. What they was gonna do?
Right. Even people weren't tripping too much. I mean, I remember I was tripping a little bit. I said something about it. Some people were tripping, but people weren't tripping too much when Karl Malone and Gary Payton joined Shaq and Kobe. They weren't tripping too much, and they lost to the Pistons anyway. But they did get to the finals.
Bro, they swept everybody that year except for the Pistons.
Yep. Pistons won by committee, man. Shout out to the Wallace twins, Wallace Towers, not twins, but big Mr. Big Shot and Chauncey Billups, Tayshaun Prince, Richard Hamilton, man. They had a squad.
I got a good what if for y'all. They tell you you watch basketball, or you watch it just a little bit.
Savage in the
I don't know,
building.
yeah.
He might be.
I got a
I think
good
he
one,
at work.
though.
He might be doing something.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, I watch it.
How good you think? How good you think Carmelo would have been if he would have got drafted by the Pistons?
By the Pistons.
You think his career would have been different? Yeah.
They've
You
been
think his
way
career would have
different.
been different?
I think he would have got traded.
Like my homeboy was like, man, I don't think his career would have been different. He's like, I think it still would have been the same. I was like, how though? If he playing with them,
I
they would have
think
told him shit that everybody else
Arum.
I think he would have got traded.
did. God damn. Why you-
But you got to remember. I mean, I'm not saying I'm right. I could be wrong, but this is why I think like that, because Detroit is a play by committee. You got to remember that Carmelo, they didn't like him at first in Denver, man. They were saying he was a ball hog and all that stuff. You probably, I mean, that don't mean you can't change it. He can't learn. Of course, when you got a system, he'll probably learn and fall in place. But You know, they
Okay,
he was
I got
rubbing
a
a lot
good
of people the
question for
wrong
you
way because they say he was a ball hog in Detroit.
Who didn't like him in Denver? Did the teammates say that, or was it the coach?
That's a good point because he had George Karl. George Karl ain't like nobody.
That's the nigga he
Because
was
apparently,
beefing.
yeah, on his show, when I was watching the show, and they were talking about George Karl, he said George Karl pulled him to the side and told him that he don't like no star players. They all,
Yeah.
what he say? He said Carmelo is a C-level player at best. He said some crazy shit.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember
Carmelo's
that.
like, yeah. So I don't know if his teammates didn't like him because I remember when Ron Artest was on the Knuckleheads podcast, he said Carmelo was a great teammate because he said after the games, Carmelo will always make him like go out, hang out, and go eat and shit.
Dang, you skipping out, bro. I couldn't hear you.
That thing started skitty bopping.
Yeah,
My bad, hold on.
Nah, you good. I figured you probably in a bad area or something.
What now?
God damn.
Yeah, we can't hear you, bro. You probably in a bad area.
While Clone getting that together, WJ, I'm on your head top. I seen you at 657
Oh,
in the
Lord.
chat. It is now 8:41. I know that Discord worked. Where you at?
You said that Discord work. Where you at?
I was about to give him the future line. Damn, I cannot find what I was looking for.
The future line, where you at? How about Joy? Where you at with that dog when it can still move? Dog, you got to run off. Put his gun off. He said the McDonald's. I'm telling you, he driving.
I remember my cousin got popped in his mouth by his dad for using that future line. He was like, "Where your ass was at when my mama tried to beat me?"
That's funny, bro.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
hear it now. When was Ron Artest and Carmelo on the same team though? What team was that? I'm trying to think. It must have been later on in his career. I forgot about that.
The Knicks, I believe.
Ah, okay.
We talking about Meta World Peace.
Yeah.
Yep,
Knicks, yep. See, that's a different Carmelo too, though. I was talking about young Carmelo.
Yeah.
But yeah, it could have
young
been George Karl
Carmelo,
too, because it could have been George Karl pushing that narrative. I don't know.
I think it was the coach because J.R. Smith and Billups and them said he was nice.
Oh, okay. I believe it from Billups. I don't really put too much stock in J.R. Smith. I ain't gonna lie.
That's J.R. before the lean.
I like
J.R.
J.R.
Smith,
Smith,
man,
but I'm not going.
Bro, J.R. Smith said he don't even drink Henny. He said, I don't even know where that Henny shit came from. He said, I don't even drink Henny.
Nigga,
Eddie
we
Smith.
seen you at the parade.
Eddie
With
Smith.
the-
Oh, my God.
Oh, man. J.R. Smith.
Oh, man. Henny's
I used to like J.R.
Henny
Smith
Smith
a lot.
is crazy.
Bro.
Bro, me too, man. J.R. Smith in Denver was nasty.
Yes,
That nigga used
bro.
to
He had a
dunk
lot of
everything.
potential. New York, too.
Yeah, in New York, too. Yeah, you're right.
He just...
Yeah, he did have a lot of potential.
A lot of potential, man. Dang. You know who did, too? Josh
who's
Smith, too.
Damn,
Josh
Jersey
Smith
nigga.
did have a lot of potential, too. Who do you consider a boxer that got a lot of potential like J.R. Smith, but they didn't live up to it?
Adrian Broner.
Amir Khan.
Ooh,
Did
I
he
like
really
that.
have a lot of potential, though?
Who? Broner or Amir Khan?
Oh, you said Amir Khan?
No, he said Amir Khan. I said
Yeah,
I said
like Amir
Broner.
Khan. Broner.
Do I
I
think
never thought Broner had that much. I don't know. I never thought he had that potential that everybody said he had. Maybe I'm tripping.
I mean,
Broner
shoot.
definitely had
Maybe
potential.
you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. Shit. You see how it ended up?
what made him makes AB to you have that potential that you thought that okay, he should be like undisputed, like 2 division or 3 division type champ?
Well, he wasn't.
Type of
To
boxer.
be fair, he was a 3 division champion.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was.
Yeah, he just wasn't. I just thought he'd be more dominant. Like, you know, I just thought he was gifted. I thought he had the speed. I thought he had the footwork. I thought he had, you know, he wasn't like beast of a power, but you definitely don't want to take no shots by Broner. So, you know, so I thought he had good power. I thought he had all the tools, really. You know, and I could be wrong, but like I just thought maybe it was his dedication. You know, with him dropping them albums and being distracted, and you know. Hey, my boy Oscar in the building. I like the Amir Khan one though. It's just,
Yeah, Amir Khan.
so he was fast. It's just Amir Khan, that chin, man, that chinny chin, boy. I really think that was it, man. Amir Khan, if he had a better chin, oh man, if he could take a punch, oh Amir Khan, man, that man talking about some fast hands, but that dude has some fast hands, like a lightning.
Wait, some of Amir Khan knockouts used to look scary. Like you thought he almost died.
I'm telling you, bro, Canelo hit him.
Some of them used to be like, man, is he okay?
Bro, Ty, when Canelo hit him, bro, Canelo came back and started praying. I said, hey, yo. He went back and dropped to his knees and started. Nah, he wasn't really praying, but he was definitely checking on him. Though. I said, sheesh. Oh, Oscar said Danny Garcia for you. That's a good one too, Danny. I mean Oscar.
Oh yeah, Danny Garcia. Yeah,
he was a champion too, though. So it depends on how we think, you know. Like for me, I thought you're right, Chloe. I did think Adrian Broner could have been like a generational talent. Like I thought he was one of them. Like
he made bad decisions.
Yeah. And then Amir Khan, man, I think that's a good. I think Danny Garcia is a good one. I thought Danny Garcia, like I was surprised. It sounded crazy, but I was surprised when he took his first L. His first L came to Thurman, right? Or was it Sean Porter? I think Thurman.
It was Thurman, then Sean.
Yeah. So when you first lost to Thurman, I was like, I wasn't too surprised. I liked them both. You know, Thurman, the Florida boy too, but I thought that I was leaning towards Danny Garcia.
I wanted him to knock Keith, non-paying, welching, running off with the bag, bitch ass.
Right. Yeah, because even though Keith Thurman from Florida, you know, just because you're from Florida don't mean I'm gonna like you automatically, but it's gonna make me lean. You know, I'm gonna try to like you, but I just never really gravitated towards Keith Thurman. I don't know. I just never really cared for him. Smoochie,
I don't even know if Florida really embraced him either.
Right. You know what's crazy though? Outside of Roy Jones. Sorry, go ahead, Ty. I mean, close. Sorry.
No, what you about to say?
No, I was gonna say outside of Roy Jones, you know, like Tarver wasn't like one of my favorite. I mean, I like Tarver, but he's not one of my favorite. I like Winky Wright, not one of my favorite. Like outside of Roy Jones, he's probably like the only Florida fighter that was like really a guy that I really liked. That's crazy. Keith Thurman, I didn't really
That's
care.
what I probably say. That's actually what I probably say. Winky, I used to love Winky Wright. How he used to fight. I always thought he was gonna be better than what he was. Like I
That's
don't know.
a good one too. Yeah.
He didn't fight the people he's supposed to fight, or like I don't know what happened to him.
I think
Him and Paul Williams always thought.
Yeah, I think Winky had a style that wasn't fan friendly too. Like he had great defense, but
He should court.
yeah, in a different way of different strategy though, a different execution. But yeah, same similar stuff. Boring type. He didn't really open up. He threw limited shots. Very judicious with his punches, and he always shelled up. You know, he had a great defense, but it's almost impenetrable. But yeah, he was just like you said, as Shakur, not the same style as Shakur, of course, but you know, same outcome, just kind of boring.
With Winky, it was hard to really match him because of his style. Most guys didn't want to fight him,
Facts.
And on top of that, the dude was big as hell.
Yep.
So a lot of guys was less inclined to, you know, send their guy to fight him or even accept a contract to fight Winky.
Yep. Smoochie said, I thought Thurman was from Boston. Oh, really? Yeah, nah, he's from Florida. He's from St. Pete, to be specific. I don't know. He's from Tampa area. I don't know. I think he's from St. Pete. Merck City. I think he's from St. Petersburg. Let me see.
Man, that boy Thurman a gypsy. He ain't got no land.
Hey, yo.
That boy Thurman owe me money.
Yo, he from Clearwater. That makes sense. He said he owe you money?
Yeah.
From what, like a gym? Like sparring?
You know when you
Oh,
cancel-
yeah. I know the story. My fault. I mean, go ahead. You can tell it if you want to.
I mean, that's the reason why a lot of promotions don't even want to fuck with him because they don't know if he's actually going to show up or not.
That's tough. That's a terrible reputation to have.
Then sanctioning bodies don't want to sanction his fights. Why? Because we never know if the elbow, the knee, the ponytail is always something he get up on the show.
That's what he messed up. He cut that ponytail, right? He should have kept that, bro. He went downhill after that. He said Thurman definitely for facts. I thought Oscar, no doubt, Trout was gonna bounce back, but he never. Yeah, facts, Oscar. Yeah. Now, once again, man, happen when you lose. Like you have back to back tough fights, bro. Yeah, no business going there with Erislandy Lara after losing Canelo. That is not a bounce back fight.
Trout, the only man I knew that fought in the unification with a regular belt.
Oh, you talking about him and Canelo?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just. I thought that was terrible handling. I don't even know who was he with. I don't even know. As far as promotion, I don't know. Back then, I wasn't really paying attention to that stuff.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I want to say Top Rank, but I'm not sure.
Because I think
Yeah,
after
you got to
that,
blame that on the
he
team.
was off BBC.
True.
Because they started passing him around
Pause.
like a light pack.
That was wild. Ty.
Hey, yo.
What do you mean by that?
Ty is a freaky ass nigga, man.
Yeah, no Diddy. That was crazy.
Al Heyman was like, all right, we're going to feed him to the twins. Bing, boom, bam. They beat him both. Like, they both beat him. I'm trying to think, who else did they...
You talking about the Charles?
Yeah.
Yeah, you talking about Charles, yep.
I think it was both the Charlos. Was it Swift? It was somebody else they gave him to.
Jarrett Hurt.
Yeah.
Damn, the Charlos, bro. So they both got mental issues. They suffering mental issues.
That's yeah. Right now, that's what they say. Yeah, but some people would
Jamal-
say it's just being irresponsible or whatever. But I don't know.
Jamal, none. He just caught a DUI.
Yeah.
Did Jamal get a mental issue like before he got slapped or after?
I mean, he was going through it the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he has a hearing in November for that DUI or DWI. We'll see how it goes. See if he gets some leniency or something. But he fled the scene, so that's tough.
Jamal's the other one. He was fighting his aunt uncle.
It wasn't his. It was his wife's auntie uncle.
Oh, okay.
Bro, oh yeah,
Yeah,
bro, I'm about to get y'all up out of here, bro.
Nah. People just think like he just teed off on her. Nah. The lady put her hands on him. And it'll be so many times that you can hit a person before they just disregard who you are.
That's true.
And that was kind of the situation.
But I mean, the uncle still was a uncle at biologically, so he technically been the uncle.
Bro, y'all crazy, bro. Aaliyah Boston bullied. Who was that? Derek Hamby? Oh boy.
You hit a man when he turned his back to you. You deserve everything that comes after that.
Everything.
Yep, it's cloned. There go Dub right there in the chat. But
Pulled up on you.
yeah, Austin trial, like, I don't know if y'all remember Delvin Rodriguez. I remember him. He was a Dominican fighter, man. I went to that fight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he fought Delvin Rodriguez, man. He had a hell of a run, bro. Like, if you look at those 4 fights, I went to Cotto versus Delvin Rodriguez in Orlando. That was a good fight, but I mean, Cotto, of course, stopped him. But yeah, he fought Delvin Rodriguez, beat him, decision, I believe, and then he fought Miguel Cotto. That's a tough fight, Hall of Famer. And then he fought Canelo. And then after he lost to Canelo, he fought Erislandy Lara. Like, what are y'all doing, bro?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's some three crazy ass fights.
Right. Cotto, Canelo, Lara. And now if you win it,
Yeah,
that's
that's
different. But
crazy.
if you know what I'm saying, you lose and you still fight Lara, like what are we doing?
He got the Mayorga treatment.
Right. Ricardo Mayorga. Oh, my
Cotto-
boy Mike in the building. What's good, brethren?
Cotto lost like what, like 3 times, 3, 4 times.
Floyd, Pacquiao, Margarito, Trout. I want to say one more. Who am I missing? I want to say he has 5 losses.
Damn, never mind.
Floyd, Pacquiao, Margarito, Trout.
Didn't Canelo fight him? Oh no, Canelo fought him.
Yeah, Canelo. No, you're right. Yeah, Canelo. Thank you. Yeah, Canelo. Thank you.
Yep. Punched on him and his brother.
Yep.
Damn, they should have jumped him.
Yeah, they may have had to.
And his
In
brother
hindsight.
dropped him.
Oh
That
no,
should be a
Mr.
tribute
Oh yeah, his
question.
last fight was a loss. Saddam Ali. That one don't count, but that was his final fight. Saddam Ali beat him. So he had 6 losses.
Damn.
Damn. Back up, dog. What was I saying? Oh yeah. That should be a Canelo trivia question.
What's that?
What's that?
Who's the only person that dropped Canelo?
You talking about his brother Cotto?
Yeah, that's the only person that actually dropped him and it counted.
He dropped him? I don't remember him getting dropped.
Yeah,
I remember he got stunned. He got dropped?
Yeah, drop.
I don't think so. I mean, you could be right, but I don't remember that. I remember him getting stunned, like getting rocked. I don't remember if he got dropped though.
If I remember is correct,
You could be
Canelo
right.
has only been dropped one time in his whole career.
Yeah, I don't think. I thought he was never dropped. I don't remember. I remember him getting rocked. Like I could see like vividly in my head by Jose Cotto. I don't remember him getting dropped, but
I don't.
I've been wrong before. So hey,
Canelo was never dropped.
no.
Only
Ty
once.
said he got dropped by Jose Cotto. I'm saying
If it's
that.
not Jose, it's either somebody early in his career. I know it was before he got the HBO joint.
Okay. And you know, somebody like Canelo, they ain't gonna put it on box rec either. They gonna hide that. You gotta go find that.
So that man that never got dropped, and he clean. He don't got no PEDs.
Well, he had one allegation. Remember the clenbuterol? Well, it was in the system, but he proved that it was accidental. Remember, he went to court.
The tainted
He
meat.
ain't been clean ever since.
Well, that's a whole nother question. I would like to, you know how much I like shit. I would like to say yes. So me, I give all the fighters benefit of that. So I would say yes because it hasn't been proven that way. But you know, a lot of people don't trust Reynoso, and you know.
I just started thinking about that when y'all say he ain't never been dropped or like really hurt. I'm like, damn, how the hell he ain't been hurt? This nigga clean? Come on, I don't know. Maybe he just got a good ass chin.
Yeah. I'm looking. I don't see anything with him being dropped. But like I said, they might not. They don't always say all the drops in box rec. But when we fought Jose Cotto, it says Cotto was down in round 2. So if they put Cotto's, they should put. So we know it wasn't that fight. Unless they just really didn't mention his. I don't know though.
Yeah, I keep sneezing.
Yo, this says that in 2008, all 7 Alvarez brothers fought on this card. That's crazy. In 2008, when he fought Miguel Vasquez, all 7 of his, all of his, him and all of his brothers fought on the same card. That's crazy.
That's lit.
That is lit. That's dope. I wonder if they all won.
Must be the home cooking.
I'm telling you.
Because his brother that got kidnapped, he trashed.
Yeah. His brother got killed. Yeah. Shout out to Canelo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He alive?
Yeah. He paid the ransom. What fight was that? It was one where he either, I don't remember. Did he come late or did he not show up to the press conference? I don't remember. Or he had to leave early. I don't remember how it went. That was a while ago. It was for one of the press conferences. I think he couldn't show up or he left early or something because he was or he came late or something because he was taking care of the ransom for his brother.
Damn.
I think he came late.
I think he came late too. I think so, but I don't. That was a while ago. I don't remember what press conference it was.
See? brother out there gambling and owing people money.
Why the man gotta owe some people money, bro? How you know he owe people money, bro?
That's the situation.
Yeah, he definitely owing somebody money, bro. Why else would
That's
he
crazy,
kidnap his
bro. You right though. I ain't saying you wrong. Oh, hey,
I ain't gonna kidnap him for no goddamn reason.
I don't know, man. You know, what I mean, it ain't for no reason. It's so they can get the money, so they can do the ransom. What you mean? Ain't no? Of course, ain't no reason.
That nigga
But
owes
that don't
him,
mean
bro.
he robbed somebody or owe
He's
somebody
out there
money.
banned like
Canelo got
like
yeah,
Michael
Smoochie.
Porter Jr. brother.
Oh, you say clone? It was skipping out again. My bad.
I say he was out there banned like Michael Porter Jr. Brother. When he ended up owing him.
You remember when they did that to Manu? They did that to Manu too. Manu Ginobili in Argentina. They snatched one of his brothers.
But they kidnapped.
Yeah.
Damn, see, this is why you gotta stay out them type of countries like that, man.
You snatch your ass up. Gots to be more careful.
Yeah, you gonna get snatched up. Gots to be more careful.
Gambling with a rival cartel.
Yeah, that's true. Indiana
That's-
Fever just beat the Los Angeles Sparks, man. Indiana Fever going crazy right now. I ain't gonna lie. That game is over the
How
season.
many turnovers Caitlin Clark had?
I didn't look at the stat line. I know she had one back court. I saw that where they blister and she went back court.
Doc wasn't looking at the stat line. You know why?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think Pete compromised, man.
That's crazy, bro.
I ain't think that's gonna happen, but yo,
Y'all
I think he might
ridiculous, bro.
compromise, man.
Y'all are ridiculous, bro. I can't give people their credit, man.
I'm about
Nah,
to
you
look it
giving
up
her
right now,
a
since
little bit
she
more
ain't
than
gonna-
the credit.
That's wild, bro. All I said was the girl looked better than what I thought she would look when she dressed up. That's all I said, bro. I ain't say she was fine. I ain't say she was... Now all of a sudden Pete thinks she fine. Pete thinks she sexy. Or she just bad, man. Pete ready to risk it all. I'm asleep.
Nah, the way you gave
You
that
sound
tip,
like it.
you know how when the homie, he see that one, you know, that chunky girl, and he be sitting like, dang, I didn't know she could put it together like that. Whole time he liked her.
Whole time I liked her, man.
Yeah.
Bro, y'all bro. Y'all wildin', bro. Y'all doing the most, bro. Y'all wildin', bro.
Sure, yeah. She had 7 turnovers, her usual.
7.
But she can't help but turn the goddamn ball over.
Yeah. She definitely be throwing up them turnovers, my boy. That's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
I seen Dub write in the chat again.
Yeah, Dub said he been here since the Weeky Right conversation and the 2K and WNBA talk. He said he been here. Hey, he talking
He's
about.
saying he here, but he ain't pulling up.
Hold on. Let me play it for him. Say it ain't so, Dub.
Damn.
That's gonna be Dub's theme, bro. They on your head top, Dub.
Come on, dog. You gotta hop
I can't
in.
even say he ducking because it's not like he just tucked tail and disappeared. He ain't playing sight like, nah, bruh. I gotta go do these dishes real quick. It ain't happening today.
Bro, don't do my boy Dub like that, man. Y'all chill, man.
Dub said Dub said y'all be making them check in like your gang members.
Bro, that joke was
Damn.
funny, bro. He said like we LA gang members, bro. Dub is funny, man. Dub is hilarious, bro.
Yeah, y'all did make him check in. That nigga was driving, and y'all made him turn his camera on. I said, the nigga driving.
Man, turn that camera on, bro. We gotta make sure it's you, bro. Nah, bro. Let me see what kind of shade you got on, bro. All right.
Oh, man. Yo, y'all crazy, bro.
What was I gonna?
Can't be do that to the homies.
I'm telling you. He said I already pulled up. He pretended his trap phone wasn't working. Uh-oh.
Oh, damn, Todd.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
Ty, he said you was acting like your trap phone wasn't working, bro. You ain't got 2 phones like Kevin Gates?
Damn, Todd. Todd disappeared now.
Hold
Oh,
on,
he
he
ain't hear
pulled
that.
up when?
I don't know. That's what he said, bro. That's the story I'm hearing, bro. That's what they saying through the grapevine.
When we was up on this Discord, I was in here. Hold on, wait. Let me get the good phone ready. Only thing I couldn't do was put my camera on.
I don't know.
That's
bro.
what he got up on here, said hi to everybody and dipped.
I don't know, bro. So they pocket check me like a toll booth.
Matter of fact, I think I still got the screenshot.
Hey, man.
Y'all pocket
Talk
check
to him, Ty.
like Suge.
Like Suge, bro. Like Suge, like Shotgun Suge. What's your life like?
God damn, not much.
Hey, Clone, did you check out Big K versus Tay-Rock? Yo, Legacy in the building. What's good, bro?
Nah, not yet.
Okay.
I ain't watch it yet. I gotta find it on.
Nah, it's
Sometimes
free.
they be having a.
Nah, they posted on YouTube already, the official one.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, they
Damn.
posted it. I saw it yesterday. I don't know if they posted it yesterday, but I saw it yesterday. I watched it again today.
All right, you liked it? Who you think more?
Yeah, nah, it was good. I don't want to tell you. 'Cause I want to see what you think when you watch it. I don't want to tell you what I think. Well, I mean, I'll tell you if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead, tell me.
Yeah,
I heard Tay-Rock.
Yeah, I thought Tay-Rock won. I thought Tay-Rock 30 them. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
I was surprised because I like Big K, and I think Big K, like I said, I think Big K, he's not like I said, I think Tay-Rock has bigger moments, but Big K's more consistent. Like he gonna consistently give you a, you know what I'm saying, a round that's like 8 out of 10. Like all his rounds, he ain't gonna give you no mediocre round. He always gonna give you consistency. Like he may not give you a 9 out of 10 round, but he's gonna give you an 8 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? Like always gonna be like a solid round. But Tay-Rock,
you say.
I said I got Tay-Rock.
yeah, I had Tay-Rock winning too.
Are you watching too? Did you say
Oh, you watched it
Tay-Rock
too, Ty? I
won?
didn't know that.
Me either. Did you say Tay-Rock won because of how the crowd was reacting or how his bars was sounding?
Nah, his bars,
Sometimes
bro.
people be like,
Nah, his bars.
Bars
His-
are better?
just his energy too. His bars and his energy, like that was I ain't gonna lie, that was one of the best Tay-Rocks in my opinion. For 3 rounds, that was one of the best Tay-Rocks I've seen. It reached
He
the membrane.
definitely had me with
better than
performance.
What you say, Ty?
I said he definitely had me with his performance and
Yeah.
the lyrics on top of that.
Yeah, he's going in. Oh, that's all I thought Big K was gonna win. Like I said, Big K's more consistent in my opinion. But yeah, Tay-Rock won.
Yeah,
I don't even think it's debatable. Like I think it's
damn. Yeah, I gotta watch it.
Nah, but
now.
Dub said 3-0 for Tay-Rock, but he said it was close. I'm watching Ty's favorite fighter Inoue. Hey, we do it for the legacy. The Vinci Code. Talk to him. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that it wasn't like he slaughtered him. Like, you know what I'm saying. I just thought that he won. Like, there's no round that I feel like I could give him.
30.
Yeah, like a gentleman's 30, right? I don't think I could give him any. I don't think I could give Big K any round. Like his first round was good though. You know, and that's it. Big K wasn't bad, but it was just too much energy from Tay-Rock, and there's some spots that kind of got on my nerves. Like Tay-Rock, I thought he went, you know, not thought he went a little longer on some rounds, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes. I feel like that was kind of cheap, but he went long. He went long. But then what he said? He said, "Hey man, my contract not like yours." He said, "I got time. I could go all night. My contract's not like yours." I was like, okay, talk to him.
He said, I got you on the rookie contract. They gave me the 5-star contract.
Yep. Dub said he leveled up on K back to back, but K came back strong though. Now, yeah, he came back strong. Yeah, so I want to say that one like Big K did bad. He didn't do bad. It's just Tay-Rock just did that good, in my opinion. I was an old ass dude still battle rapping. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind it though. I mean, I feel like it's just any entertainment. Like I don't think it's like I try not to look at stuff like that all the time. Like some stuff is like that, but like, man, ain't no age limit on it. It's like you know, like
Nah, I can't put age limit on it. That's one thing I hate. That's what I was talking to my friend about like the other day. I was like, bro, why we always try to age out our entertainment?
Yes. Like our rappers, you still see U2 and Bono. Everybody still calling for Beatles to do a tour, rock and roll tour. But we want to say if a rapper 40 like Jay-Z, he can't rap no more. No, we don't age out. We don't age out the other genres. I agree with you 1,000%. We won't say, oh, Garth Brooks too old to sing no more. Nah. But when it come to Andre 3000, well, he wilded with the flute. He wilded with the flute. But I agree. Tay-Rock like 50. I don't think Tay-Rock's actually that old, Smooch. I think Tay-Rock's. I think he started. You gotta remember, he started when he was like 15. He was young. He was like Canelo with it.
Tay-Rock probably like 40.
He got old face.
Yeah, I don't even think he's 40. To be honest, I think Tay-Rock's still in his 30s, bro.
He might be.
Let me see.
I think the only old ass nigga is Ice. Head Ice.
Yeah, head Ice. Yeah. I think Av may be in his 40s.
Yeah, Av been in his 40s when he first came out, though.
That's facts.
Like,
Av like Triple G. He been old when he started.
Yeah, Av was 40 when he dropped. He
Facts.
came out, he was 40, so he probably like 60 something now.
That's crazy.
Av old as shit. He do. I remember I was watching something that they say he look like what's the comedian from Bebe's Kids? And what's his name?
Well, rest in peace to him. I know you're talking
What's his
about.
name?
Robin.
Robin Harris.
Yeah, Robin Harris. Yep.
Damn.
He do look like Robin Harris. I'm like, dang, he do look like that nigga.
Hell yeah. He said head Ice. Yeah, Moon too. Moon. Yep. Battle rappers for young people. No, I disagree with that. I do think that it's like it's a younger crowd, but I disagree with that.
Man, I'm still listening to old Solo.
Right. Oh, Solo. Hey. One nigga. Two nigga.
Two niggas.
Yeah,
The one nigga gonna get two niggas.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh yeah, old Solo funny as shit.
Bro, he funny, bro.
Old number one.
Hey, you know I tell you who not bad is I watched Ines battle on the beat. That nigga gonna fuck you up if you on the beat.
Nah, yeah, he not straight, but yeah, I can't. Now that's one dude I can't take seriously, right? Well, I be laughing. he just be looking sweaty and just like, I don't know.
Man, what's the worst L you seen on the battle rap stage?
The worst what?
What's the worst L you seen handed out?
The worst L?
Yeah.
Oh, it got to be Briz versus Loso. Briz cooked him. I ain't gonna lie, Briz. That's why I like Briz. Oh my god, bro, he destroyed Loso. Bro. I don't even know how Loso came back. Big salute to Loso.
It felt like 3 rounds, but it was only one. It
was only one round, bro, and they cut him off. They cut him short. Oh my gosh, bro, Briz, that was.
He beat the shit out of him.
Oh lord.
The worst. That probably was the worst L. And what else was a badass L? That was like, god damn.
The worst L for me is what K-Shon did to
Averb.
Averb.
Yeah.
He beat the shit out of Averb, man.
He did. He said, "Hole so big, mess around and walk through him." Yeah, K-Shot coulda. Yeah, K-Shot.
Hey, you know you get your ass whooped when that 3rd round you just gotta start a fight so you can get up out of it.
Yes, bro. Wow, and this the way Aver he be looking so sad too, bro. Like he just be looking sad.
You better call Big Gerald.
He be. Hey yo, Big Gerald.
I'm just for help. Shit.
Hey yo, Big Gerald.
You get your ass kicked, Pete. Everybody gonna look sad. You get your ass kicked.
Yeah, but he be looking super sad, bro. He be looking up there just. You know, you look at the.
He swore he cooked with that demonic shit.
Oh my gosh, huh?
They talking about when he says, "Oh, so it's showtime." I kind of like when you do that shit though. The showtime.
I don't care for Averb. I never really care for Averb, man. Oh, what's the name older too? Danny Myers.
Danny Myers.
I rock with Danny Myers.
He got about 15. He got 15 kids. He gotta be older.
Yeah,
than everybody.
Yeah, I rock with Danny Myers, but I like him. Sometimes he be off though. Sometimes he be choking, but.
Do y'all like Geechee Gotti?
Geechee fell off though, man. Geechee got comfortable, man.
I think Geechee Gotti is like the most fire, basic ass nigga in the battle rap.
Yeah, he got that delivery, man. But even that, he kind of just felt like to me, in my opinion, like one of my favorite battles is Av and Geechee, man. That was like 6 rounds. Oh man, those 6 rounds are great. That was a great battle. Both of them went. Crazy, I
like Geechee and JC too.
Yeah, I like JC. Yeah. Oh yeah, Geechee and JC battle was good. But yeah, Geechee just fell off, man. To me, like I couldn't tell you last time I seen a good Geechee battle. To be honest. But I haven't seen the last Geechee battle I saw. I don't keep up with it as much as I used to. But the last Geechee battle I saw was him versus who? Oh,
I said me either. I don't keep up with it as much either.
Geechee versus Easy. I didn't really care for that battle. I thought that was just hype.
What, the block captain?
Yeah.
Man, he a bitch.
Now you don't like Easy? Man, nah, Easy go crazy, bro. You tripping, bro. This man Ty must know Easy. He must know him. He must know him. He must know him. Clone.
Yeah, he know Easy. Yeah, he know.
Yeah, of course. I knew when he said that. I knew he knew him. Yeah, he know him. That's why.
Yeah, he know him. Yeah,
Easy go crazy. Now, he kind of fell off too. You know, I thought he was gonna destroy Mook, and I was kind of disappointed. But nah, but Easy was on a mean run, man. I can't knock on that boy. Was on a mean run.
I mean, he was getting that chubby.
Top he doing everybody.
He was on a mean run, man. Oh, bro.
He kind of his run got stopped when he lost to Geechee.
Yeah.
But the gossip battle they had.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't like it. I didn't like Easy and Geechee. That was like you said, it was a gossip battle. I'm not really into that, man. I know it's stuff to talk about, but I ain't talking. What you say?
He pulled up Pusha T.
I'm not into that gossiping crap. I'm not into that gossiping crap.
Bro, man. How the fuck Easy, goofy ass with braces pull Remy Ma? How that happen? I'm doing something wrong. I need to go get some
I can give
braces.
you a story, but
I don't know. You think that's true? Like I said, I try my best not to pay attention to that stuff, but I don't know if it's true.
I don't think it's false.
That's that's a good point. He said Papoose put hands on that boy, man.
He did. He put hands on. He ain't put hands on for no reason. I'll tell you that much.
I don't know, man. John. Oh yeah, when he tossed his chain. When he was tossing his chain, and Tay-Rock grabbed the chain and said, "No, let me get it." What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Bro, they be having me rolling. Like that's what I salute, man. I don't like when they be up there, like I don't really like Ace Amin because I feel like his whole gimmick is to get physical, and I think that's corny. You know, I've been trying to hear battle raps, not always fighting. But one thing I will salute all of them. I'll salute all of them for not fighting because I that couldn't be me, bro. I'd have been swung on somebody, bro. So salute to them because I don't know how they do half that talking and be in each other's face like that. And don't.
Especially when niggas just all up in there, you spin
right
in your face,
right,
the whole round.
Right. So salute to them.
Anybody take K-Shine serious when he talk that tough talk? He fired too.
Yeah. He little, but it still be all in your face and like even bro. I don't know. I know I couldn't do it. That's why I respect it because I couldn't do it. So shout out to them. And I like when they do it and keep their composure and stuff like that. But so I respect it. I don't think I could do that.
I'm surprised nobody ever gave Shotgun Sugar honey bun on stage.
That's crazy. I remember when Briz tried to pocket tap Suge and almost fell off the stage.
Bro, Suge almost moved his whole body out of the
right.
Bro,
I said, Briz, bro, just stay in your lane, bro. Just do you, bro.
I forgot who said that shit to Suge. He said if he tap his pocket, he find $1 worth of cheese, his keys, and a Lunchable.
Man, who did say that? I don't remember who said that.
Probably Pasté, because Pasté was joking on him the whole time.
I'm telling you, rest in peace, Pasté. Yeah, Pasté was a good one too. He was funny. Rest in peace, Pasté.
Yeah, I remember Pasté. Yeah, definitely on. Oh no, I ain't gonna say that. We on YouTube. Never mind.
That's crazy.
I can't.
Well, he about to get you demonetized.
Yeah. I was thinking about a way to say it, but I can't say it. I'll leave that one alone. But Pasté is funny though. He's funny as hell.
Yeah.
I like when he battled Tay-Rock and he said, "Oh, he's trying to fake fight again."
Yeah,
he about to almost fight.
He said he's the king of almost fighting.
He is.
He definitely is.
He's gonna almost fight everybody.
Everybody, bro. Oh, don't think Big K was spared either. You know he almost fought him too.
He sure did almost fight him.
Gun Titles versus NWA. What was it? NWO. I forgot what the niggas.
Nah, you're right. NWA. No, you're right. NWX.
Yeah.
That first, they beat the shit out of him. That first one. That shit was bad.
NWX, I think.
Yeah, it was.
Every time Sir talk about how he get through the door, I think of when Angel Garcia was trying to break into his own gym.
Shout out to
He was
Sue
like, I
Surf,
got
man.
the
I
keys.
never really cared for Sue Surf though. He alright. He alright. I think he be
That
having
nigga doing 7 years right now.
He
Oh,
ain't
really?
coming home no time soon.
Dang, I
Yeah,
thought he was.
I think they gave him 7. They gave him 7 years, right?
Oh wow, nah, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to the case.
Something
I
like
know he
that.
got a
I know he
RICO
got hit
charge.
with Rico.
Yeah, I know he got hit with a RICO charge, but I didn't know if he actually got. Yeah, I know it's hard to get about a RICO charge. But...
You got to start telling him somehow.
Nah, he might be home.
You guys ain't get
early.
up out them charge.
I'm telling you. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
straight.
you gonna tell him, come on.
I mean, how you think R. Kelly got out?
I keep forgetting that you told me.
And the crazy thing is,
That's what Ty
the
said,
craziest
bro.
thing, he went to jail for all the things that nobody talked about,
Yo, Ty said,
and not the things we thought he did.
I'm about to look it up, bro.
He really did, though.
You know, he went to jail on a
Surf
RICO
is out.
charge.
R. Kelly,
Sue
yeah.
Surf got 5 years.
Huh?
Yeah, Sue Surf got 5 years.
Oh, okay. How long has he been locked up so far? They do 80% of that time, so. And if you got good behavior,
I don't even think it's
shit,
been a
like
full year
I
for
think
that.
it's- Nah, I don't think so either. And nigga R. Kelly out at Chuck E. Cheese right now.
That's crazy.
He ain't singing to nobody at Cooks County no more.
That's crazy, bro. Y'all ridiculous, man.
R. Kelly at McDonald's ordering Happy Meals and shit.
He was in there with Juicy Smithie.
That's crazy, bro.
R. Kelly was in there with that. What was that nigga name? The booty bandit dude?
The booty warrior? I'm a
It was like-
warrior!
Yeah,
Nah, he wasn't in Chicago.
That's crazy. Oh, that's what Buddy is. He in Chicago?
Nah, Kells was in Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the booty warrior was on there.
Yeah, he said booty
He was
warrior.
all the way out, like, I think Tennessee or Georgia or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I ain't trying to find out.
But
I ain't trying to find out where he at, bro.
They said Booty Out was putting money on R. Kelly books.
That's crazy. Oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah, I've been calling that nigga Booty Out ever since this nigga Ty said that. So yeah, that's funny as hell.
No,
Oh,
Ty-
Booty Hop?
Ty crazy, bro.
Yeah. At least I don't call him Bernard Hopkinton. What does everyone call him? Hopkinton?
Hoppington.
Hoppington.
Bernard Hopkinton.
Oh, they just released Chrome 23 just released John the Don versus Sirius Jones. I didn't even know they just battled.
Man,
Y'all talking about old niggas.
I never really cared about
Man.
John the Don, man. I never really cared for him.
I think his style is kind of shitty.
Yeah, he alright. Sometimes he be going crazy though, but I just never really cared for him. It just never really appealed to me. I used to like
All
Sirius
them
Jones a
Dons
lot
was
though. What you say, Ty?
Yeah, all them dudes that had the moniker Don was ass.
Nah, you crazy. You hollow? You wallin'.
Hollow had his little.
He said all them dudes that got the
He was
what?
just like,
You said
Yeah.
everybody that could use a Don at the end, like the moniker Don, Hollow the Don, John the Don,
Oh,
or John
Hollow
the
Don was American.
Hollow?
Yeah, he
Nah,
wallin'. Yeah, he wallin' for saying Hollow
Man.
last. He wallin'.
Yeah,
He was American,
Hollow.
though.
Nah, you tripping.
You say he's Amir Khan?
Yeah.
Because he got swung on, bro? What they got to do with him battle rapping, bro?
Nah, like hear me out with this. American has God-given speed. He has power. The only thing he ain't got is a chin. It seemed like every time somebody either checked him or actually checked him with that hook, he folded in them matches.
You wallin'. He been slipping lately too, though. But
Who, Hollow?
yeah. Last few.
I think so, yeah.
It's like just they ain't as hungry as they used to be type stuff.
He be looking like he on some type of drug or something.
He could. It could be that too, though.
He be looking terrible.
Yeah.
He remind me of Eminem post Shady.
Post Shady.
Yeah.
Just not the same.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying.
I feel like they two different people.
Yeah, I feel that.
I ain't never think T-Rex was good. I always thought he was ass.
Who?
T-Rex.
Oh yeah, I never really care. He's when he has good performances though, he's decent. Like, did you ever watch him in Big K? I think I was telling you to watch that one.
Yeah, I watched that one. He had a good performance.
Yeah, I thought he was pretty good in that one, but I lean towards Big K still. But it was a good one. It was surprisingly competitive in my opinion.
Yeah, it was.
But yeah, he misses a lot for me as well.
He be saying the most simple shit, but the way he deliver it sounds dope. Cause sometimes you be like, damn, that was kind of hard, even though it's simple as shit. I always like when he be like, he got away with it, but he ain't really get away with it. I'm like, man, that's kind of
man
hard.
bars.
I'm not letting this dude get away with
He
it.
say simple shit.
That
You
boy
seen,
Dom really battled Joe Budden.
Oh yeah, back in the day, that was to put battle rap on. Man. That was like a mainstream joint, man.
Yeah, you can't hold that.
Come on, bro, you wild.
Yeah, that shit was ass stuff. Nah, that battle was ass stuff.
Nah, it wasn't good. It wasn't good, but that was like a mainstream thing, man. It was like you said with Eminem. It's like Eminem coming out with Slim Shady. You know, that was just a mainstream grab, and then once he got everybody's attention, he really showed who he really was. That's how I look at that. It's like that's just like for mainstream appeal. Like all the battles on BET
Joe
and stuff
was
like
giving
that.
him Starbucks bars.
What about what's the name? Did you watch
Yeah.
Did you watch dang, I just had Av and Big T, they had one recently. That was pretty good. I thought Av,
Nah, I ain't watch.
Yeah, Av and Big T. I can't remember what platform it was on, but that was pretty good.
I feel like Av is underrated.
Hell yeah, that's my favorite. That's my favorite. Him and Briz are my two favorite battle rappers, man. Av is
Yeah,
super
Av is
consistent.
nasty.
Av don't never miss, bro. I don't know, he don't be choking, he don't be
Av was nasty. They lucky Av don't be angling like he probably could. He just give you bars.
I'm telling you.
And I feel like he was supposed to smoke New Jersey twerk.
I felt like that too.
But he kept it casual.
Did I see that battle? I don't know if I saw that battle. I'm trying to think.
Twerk was doing all that funny shit with his hand.
Yeah, I don't think I seen the whole thing.
Them bad rap niggas are funny to me. All of them like 30 years old and they all battle Geechee and all of a sudden now they all gang members. Like,
Bro, that's what. Yeah. Facts.
Nigga battle Geechee and suddenly they have blood now. I'm like, what?
Right.
None of y'all was ever repping no blood before y'all battle Geechee.
Right. That's a fact.
I when K-Shine battle Geechee.
Oh my
yeah,
gosh,
no,
that was so corny. And I like K-Shine too. But to me, it just like he had some good bars, but he was just thugging too much. It just didn't even see authentic, man. That just looks so
Like,
corny,
y'all
bro.
niggas are not gang members, man. Leave that shit to Geechee.
Exactly. That's one thing I will give to Geechee, boy. He not saying that anybody, the other ones weren't gangsters before, but he definitely put everybody on to that flagging shit. Everybody started flagging after Geechee, boy.
Everybody's with a faggot.
Everybody, bro. I was like, come on, man, just be yourself, bro.
Everybody part of a gang, bro. Like none of y'all niggas is a part of
none of them, bro. None of them.
Nah, part of rap niggas.
And then even with remember when Geechee and Ars talking about I'm Big Crip. Oh, come on, Ars. We had on a blue jumpsuit like he came from Walmart, man. Talking about you Big Crip, man. And I like Arsenal, but it just seems so corny, bro. I like Arsenal too.
They be corny as hell, bro. Everybody cripping and blooding since Geechee, bro.
Right.
And we talking about Arsenal. They've been doing that way before Geech.
Bro, not like that, bro. Not saying that they weren't doing it where they at or were doing it where they from. Nobody was thugging like that, bro. I mean, of course, Hitman Holla was doing his thing too and stuff like that. They weren't thugging like us thing. They weren't emphasizing it like Geechee was until Geechee, the way they are now until Geechee, bro.
Nah, they wasn't repping a flag like that.
Right. Everybody is known. I'm this. Not saying they weren't. You know, of course, you know St. Louis got their gangs, and of course New York and stuff got their gangs, but I ain't never seen it like that. I've been watching battle rap since gosh dang Mook versus Serious Jones. DNA was a monster for me. Yeah, DNA was doing this thing, especially when didn't he win like the BET joint? Or he won something.
Yeah, he won that. I think it was like something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still remember when DNA still had that tooth.
Yeah, I know, right? The missing tooth.
Yeah, I remember when he still had it.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I'm still trying to figure out how K-Thon cook him and then team up with him.
That's the crazy shit about it. K-Shine cooked the shit out of him too.
It was like Wilder knocking out Malik Scott, and then you on the team.
I know, right? I mean, I guess you learn from people you face. I mean, because you and Floyd sparred or trained with Zab Judah for Andre Berto. For somebody, he trained with Zab for somebody.
Yo, what's good? What's good, Teddy? What's good, Teddy?
I forgot what he trained with Zab for. Was it Berto or was it Dakota? I think it was Berto.
We talking about battle rap.
Nah, the Berto camp, he had Errol in there. That's where the infamous Errol used to happen.
Yeah, that's right.
When he trained with Zab, and then Yoel and them had like a collab with them. I think that was a little earlier. I don't think it was the Kodo fight, but I think it was around then.
I remember Zab was talking about training with Floyd. Like him and Floyd got mad cool and shit.
They was cold before they fought.
Oh, they was?
Yeah. They families had a long time friendship. Shit.
Yeah, Zab was definitely one of my favorite fighters, though.
Shout out Zab Super Judah.
I just wish his IQ was a little higher.
Yeah.
Because when Zoo dropped him,
down.
he should have just took the knee.
Should have stayed down, take the 8. He jumped up, tried to find the matches, and then went right back down. But he ain't gonna never live that knockdown down.
Kendrick in the building was good. Dub said it was Pacquiao.
Oh, Pacquiao? Okay.
I don't know what y'all were talking about. I missed it, but
That makes sense. That actually makes sense. I was asking Ty when what camp was Zab what camp was Zab with Floyd when he was training with Floyd? What was he preparing for? And Pacquiao makes sense though. I thought it was around Kodo.
you rock with Zab too, Teddy? That's what's up.
I think it's funny how he always bring in some.
Who that?
I think for the Berto fight, he brought in Errol. That's what this nigga, he made his nose bleed. The McGregor fight, he brought in Devin.
He brought in Devin for the McGregor.
Yeah.
He didn't need to bring nobody in for McGregor. He could have been out there just for his ass.
I don't want to say he brought him in. He was already in the gym.
Okay.
I got you.
But that was his primary guy at camp. It was more like he was teaching.
Spence was 5 back there, yeah. What y'all think, man? Y'all think Spence versus Fondora finna happen?
No.
If it do, it ain't gonna be soon.
That shit ain't happening.
that case with Errol Spence and Derek James is making it hard for him to get a new trainer.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
That case is still. I thought they settled that shit.
Oh. They supposed to go to court sometime later this year.
Well, Spence, I mean not Spence. James is suing him, right? Because he's saying he ain't paid him or some shit like that.
Say you owe him some money.
Damn.
I don't know. I
Pay
feel
that
like
man.
the deal he had with Errol was fine up until he started getting the AJ payday and a Ryan check. Because the contract he got with them is way different than what he has with Jermel and EJ.
As it should be, shit. The other guy came on after.
Because with like Ryan and AJ, he got a percentage of the actual purse rather than paying him, you know, a simple trainer's fee.
Right.
And he's sitting here like, yo, I prepared you basically majority of your life and your biggest fight. You could have gave me more. Errol's like, nah, I feel like I gave you what you deserve.
You ain't seen what happened? He probably ain't sure to get you nothing.
Yeah, and it makes it worse. He got his ass toe off the frame. So it's like,
Right.
Yeah, this guy gave you
Exactly why he would pay his ass. He said, nigga, I lost.
Right.
So I'm paying you right now, man. Come out there in the wheelchair. Had me out there in the goddamn full.
I've been paying for the
They
fight.
put him in a full body cast, man.
Right.
Damn. Shit. He one of the few upper echelon niggas that got his ass beat that had niggas questioning whether he was even good or not. Of course he shouldn't pay your ass.
I'm telling you.
It's looking like Derek about to hang it up anyway.
I've been like that. I ain't gonna
But
lie.
he did good with Frank Martin though. He did good with Frank Martin. I like that game plan. I think Frank just got, you know, Tank figured his ass out. Or Tank game plan was just better. But I like how he had his game plan against I like his game plan with Frank Martin though.
Man, y'all
I
think
think
That was a good game plan.
y'all think you think I don't know what to say. You think Derek James should bounce back though, or you think he needs a Charles to come back?
Nah, I think Derek is still a good trainer. But what he needs to do is actually add to his team, because the one problem he had was scheduling the guys in the gym, and it's only him.
Yeah, he probably gonna need some help if it's him.
If he was to adopt at least like the Bomac method, because it's Bomac and two other senior trainers.
Right. Right, Bernie or whatever. But that wasn't the question. I said, do you think he can bounce back? I never said he wasn't good. I said, do you think he'll bounce back?
I was saying he's still good. I think he can bounce back.
Okay, yeah, okay.
He just gotta manage the time between the guys better.
I think he gotta get his bread first, then he'll bounce back. He can get that bread from Spence. He ain't bounce back from shit, but he gonna be his whole mind gonna be on that bread.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he can bounce back. But it's not nothing to do with him being a good trainer. It's like, kind of like what you said. It's like him not getting his money. I mean, other fighters are gonna see that like, dang, you know, you got into it with one of your best fighters. Not a good look. No matter how it plays out. And then, like you said, if he has to get a stable and his team is not good, then that kind of makes me lean to that he won't bounce back. But we'll see. I hope he does. I don't think him not bouncing back is a reflection of his training skills. It's a reflection of, you know what I'm saying, the freaking contention in house and the conflict.
Like he can fix it with Errol.
Okay, so I said, do you think he'll bounce back? I say he can't.
No, I'm adding something to it. I said I think he can bounce back. He still got Frank Martin. Okay. He's still training guys that are going to compete.
Like who?
I mean, Jamel's coming back.
Okay, yeah.
That'll tell you if he's gonna sink or swim right there.
Right. So yeah, that's why I asked. I said, do you think the Charles had to come back or for him to bounce back?
Jamel come back and he's looking good. Derek James got his name back.
I agree with that. Teddy said Derek James overrated. You think so? I don't know.
Damn, overrated?
I don't think so.
What makes him overrated?
I mean, I can understand that thought, but I don't think so. I don't think 2 losses or 3 losses make you overrated. But if you look at, I mean, he did win Trainer of the Year over Bomac, and Bomac's the guy who smacked him.
I think it's hard to bounce back when you dealing with a whole damn court case with one of your fighters that got his ass beat like that. It's like, how do you bounce back from that? Even if you do win a court case, like the fighters you got now, I know they're gonna be looking at you like, damn,
bro.
And you still gotta do business with the guy.
Exactly. So this is my thing, right?
So it's like,
oh, go ahead. My bad.
No, I was finished. I was just saying, how do you bounce back from that when you still got other guys you got to train and they watching that whole thing play out in front of them?
So okay, so like what you just said with Derek James. Now, Larry Brown was considered one of the best coaches. What happened with him after Iverson?
Ain't do shit.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. It's not that Larry Brown was suddenly a bad coach. He wasn't suddenly a bad coach. It's just sometimes your reputation just messed up with a star player. But like I said, if he could patch things up with Arrow, I think it'll be good. But we'll see.
Was he the coach? No, was he the coach for Detroit when they won the championship? Was that Larry Brown? Who was the coach?
He might have been coach. Hold on, let me look.
I think he was Detroit coach when
he beat up Lakers.
Yeah, I think he was a coach.
I think he was too. Now that you say that, I stand corrected. I think he was. Let me look it up. I'm trying to think who else would have been.
I can't think of who else would have been that coach.
I think he was. What you saying, no Todd? I think he was starting to say something. I don't know if he stopped. Oh, he gone. Yeah, he was. 2003, 2004.
Unlock
He
my
was.
damn phone.
Oh.
My bad.
There you go, bro.
But I was talking about how Arrow is still in business with Derek anyway.
Right.
Especially when it comes to
Didn't they do
Frank Martin.
business? Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Didn't they do business with Frank Martin? So
I mean,
that's still weird. I don't know.
Arrow is Frank Martin's promoter.
I don't know why Arrow just don't pay the nigga like do a settlement. Why do you want to go through the courts?
Yeah, but I mean, at that point, of course, yeah, Frank Martin is his fighter, and so he was already his trainer. One like that was a new thing. That was there before the breakup. So that was there before the argument, or whatever the dispute, whatever you want to call it.
So they still gotta talk. That's what I'm saying. It's still a chance that they can, reconcile.
Yeah, facts. That's a fact. Hope they do. I don't know. He said he just can't take him past a certain level. Shit, Errol Spence was one step away from undisputed. Pound for pound.
Oh what?
Jamel Charlo was undisputed, or is, depending on how you look at it. And he didn't do absolutely nothing for AJ. He's okay with the little guy. Well, I just agree with that. It's kind of hard to. It's very hard for me. I can't say for everybody. For me to judge somebody off of how they do with one fighter, and their fighter is not the fighter they came up with. Like Virgil Hunter. Is Virgil Hunter not a good trainer because Amir Khan got stopped by Terrence Crawford? That ain't got shit to do with Virgil Hunter. Virgil Hunter's still the same guy that did wonders with Andre Ward. Sometimes people be looking for a quick fix. So I think that's hard too. I think it's hard to judge somebody based off how they work with somebody who's already established for somebody else, and then just coming to you because I see who you.
He actually gave AJ the fundamentals. If we keeping it J, the only thing that didn't work was AJ's mental in those fights. Can't blame Derek.
I don't know. Same with Ryan Garcia. I couldn't hold that against Ryan Garcia, but I don't know. I mean, I can hold.
So what if a trainer like Derek James, what if he would have got what if he'd have been a trainer for Deontay Wilder? You think his career would have been like, think he'd have beat Tyson Fury? He'd have had a different game plan, and maybe he would have fundamentals.
Yeah, I would
or
like
think he always would have been more brawler.
I don't know how much you can
Because
say
that's just how
Deontay
you
Wilder,
fight.
but I would have liked to see that. If he could have got him from jump, I would have liked to see that.
Yeah, we would have seen a whole lot more bodies with Wilder if he had, you know, Derek James as his trainer, or him embracing that you know, that rough, rugged Texas style.
Right. You said AJ was cooked. You said Amir Khan was cooked. AJ wasn't. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I mean, why was AJ cooked? I mean, sorry, why was Amir Khan cooked and AJ?
That chin.
Yeah, right. He just had a chin, right? Like, yeah. Or, sorry, he don't have a chin, so I don't think Amir Khan was cooked. And why do you say AJ wasn't cooked? Who was Derek James taught him for what fights again? Or trained him for what fights again? For Amir,
And we keep him the G. He didn't lose under
Derek James,
wait.
right?
Nah, I think he lost to Usyk under him.
I was about to say I think it was the Usyk fights, and I mean Usyk is pound for pound right now, but I don't remember. That's what I'm asking. What fights did he train him for?
He had 3 fights. That one random black guy with the dreads, and then the Usyk fights.
All right, so I can't knock him for that. A split decision, unanimous decision lost to Usyk. And then Ben Davison, we give Ben Davison and him a lot of credit for his last 2 fights. I mean, no disrespect. I like the way he won. They're impressive. They look dope, but it was still Francis Ngannou or Otto Wallen. I'm sorry, you don't get that much. I can't give you that much credit for that. Anthony Joshua would have beat Otto Wallen anytime he would have fought him. And I would like to think the same for Francis Ngannou, but he does look better though, you know. But I mean, I think it's not a good sample size. Like for me, the verdict's still out on Ben Davison. Like I think he's good, but ain't like I've seen him take some guy and become undisputed or beat some.
Ben Davison, without a doubt, is a great guy to have on your team.
Right.
I don't know him as the actual voice from the corner.
Yeah, I got to see.
But when it comes to strategies, he's that guy.
I think this fight against Dubois will say a lot. Whether it's going to say a lot in the negative way or a lot in the positive way, we're going to see. So that's why I'm very not just that, but that's one of the reasons why I'm excited about this Dubois fight.
So I know that game plan gonna be cold, but
Yeah.
can he get that, will his voice actually reach AJ? Will AJ actually listen? That's what we got to see.
Dub said, "Did you guys see AJ strategist Lee Wiley YouTube channel with all the old fighters with jazz music before he took down?" Nah.
Who?
AJ strategist Lee Wiley. I didn't, I wasn't on. I just started. I didn't really used to check box. Like I would check boxing for fights only. I was before I started my boxing YouTube channel. I didn't know that there was a boxing YouTube community like this. I think it's dope, but I was just unaware. So when I used to watch boxing on YouTube, it was just for fights, like watching old fights. I didn't know. If I would have known, I would have been making content, man. It's just a different part of my life then.
You just found out about the boxing community?
Yeah, when I started doing videos, yeah, same with Twitch. Like when I started gaming online, I didn't know about that until my homies told me we was hooping. I was just you should just be a try hard for fun.
Damn.
And my boys was like, man, you should stream. I said, what the hell is that? I had no clue what it was. Bro, when I found the it's like my head exploded. When I found out people were getting paid to play video games and have people watching, bro. I thought that sounded so weird. And now look what I'm doing.
You should be happy you're doing this outside of the Pacquiao era.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that. You told me I probably wouldn't like Pacquiao. That's probably right.
Even if you was talking good about him, it came in your chat and put all monkeys.
Yep.
Damn, that's how they was rolling?
That's how they was coming.
Yeah, bro.
You could be saying
it's so
talking
funny,
about,
Yeah, when they say like the black folks, if you like a black fighter and you black, boy, it's you just racist, or they go call you all types of stuff. But there's nothing wrong with other people having pride in themselves. I don't understand that. That's one thing I never. I mean, I do understand it, but you know, that's how society is. You know, you can't be proud of you can't be proud of who you are if you black.
That Filipino crowd was ruthless. You started talking about a Mexican fighter, it was all tacos.
Damn.
My best friend growing up Filipino though. I know I got some good experiences with Filipinos, man. That's why I try my. It's very hard on the internet. The internet will make you like question everybody, man. And unfortunately, a lot of things can be questioned, but what can't be questioned, there's some good people out there, man. You gotta get up. That's why I just gotta get off the internet sometimes. Bro. I could be, cause boy, they be saying some crazy stuff, make you want to say some crazy stuff back. But I got people that I love of all reflections, shapes, and sizes. So I gotta think of that, but think about them too. And so that's why I make sure when I talk trash to somebody, I talk trash to the individual. I don't be saying nothing that could be that's applicable to a group. I don't want to unintentionally offend nobody. But that it's hard to, because like you said, when you go in the chat, bro, you go in the pro box chat, any boxing, especially with boxing, man, any chat, bro, it's always some type of racist. It's not even an undertone; it's an overtone. It's blatant. They blatant with it. And I can't even say a racist undertone. Yeah, boxing, bro. You gotta try to stay above it. That's why we gotta get this channel big, man. We gotta set the good example. You'll see Kenny Florian tried to steal the material. Dana gave him the axe shortly. Oh, word. Dana gave him the axe shortly after. Cut him.
I got a question for you, Doc.
Yes, sir.
Everybody's pushing for the Inoue American tour.
Yep.
Do you think at some point he's able to have the Ricky Hatton type of
Ricky Hatton
showing? Do you think the Japanese and his fan base is gonna pop up on some Ricky Hatton type shit?
I don't think so, because I not because they won't, but just because he doesn't have that opposition, man. That's why maybe at 126, maybe if Shushu could get that big or something like that, or Rafael Espinosa, but unfortunately, at least specifically when it comes to America. So if you talk about maybe he could do that in Australia or something, and they pop out, but not in America, because he just doesn't have that opposition. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I use Ricky for a reason, because it didn't matter who.
Facts.
They were coming.
Yeah, facts. I mean, same with Conor McGregor too. Yeah, I agree with you, but yeah, I don't know, man, because I like you said, it don't matter who, but at the same time, that who were those who's? It was Pacquiao and Floyd, so those are some big old who's. So I don't know.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, those are some big old who's. So like, who does he have? I don't know. I don't know who would be.
I mean, he wasn't on Joe Calzaghe. He did travel, and that fan base went with him.
Say that one more time.
I said he wasn't on his Joe Calzaghe.
Nah, hell no.
Ricky actually traveled.
Yeah, facts. I know. Of course he did. Yeah, Ricky was a beast when he fought. Because where did he fight Paulie at? I think he fought Paulie in the U.S. as well, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. Let me look that up. It might have been in England. Yeah, Ricky definitely traveled. Yeah, he definitely traveled.
Paulie beating Judah made me mad.
Yeah, he fought Paulie in GM. Yeah, I know one trip. Yeah, he fought Paulie in Vegas as well. So yeah, I know he traveled, but no, they ain't no but. But I'm just saying, like the big crowd was.
Yeah, that's the fight Paulie thought he was gonna get jumped.
Yeah, and then and he was mad at Buddy Hield. Buddy Hield. That's a basketball player. Buddy McGirt. He was mad at Buddy McGirt for stopping it. That boy was irate with Buddy. I remember that fight. That was a good fight. Well, exciting fight. I remember Ricky Hatton winning pretty handily.
Clone, you still need that tune-up, right?
Who I go against?
I mean, we can get a quick exhibition. Something they don't go on the record.
He said, yo, this man time. I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad y'all like it, man. I really. Hey, chap, Oh, my computer might be freezing. Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't
If it
know if
cuts
he's
off,
still.
it's 'cause my
I'm not
computer-
in the stream, so I don't know if he's. I think he's still streaming.
I think so too, but I don't know. Sometimes I feel like Boxer Rec been doing that lately, bruh. I just went on Boxer Rec. I froze my browser, bro.
Yeah, box truck about to lose their credibility.
I'm telling you, losing that WBA and all that good stuff in bonbons.
Whenever get my that's the song. I can't get my song played, bro.
Bro, I'm not playing that, bro.
You ain't even let the whole thing play. You gotta let the whole thing
Because
play.
I saw enough, bro. What are we doing, bro? This man told me I ain't let the whole thing play.
It's a rap song. You didn't even let the song finish. You played like 2 seconds. Said hell nah.
Come on, bro. The visual is all I needed, bro.
Yo, the visual crazy, but it's not like that though.
Was it that Japanese drill rapper?
Nah, it's a black dude. He talking about chicken wings and fried rice.
Oh, nah.
Bro, this man clone is crazy, Ty. I don't need, like, bro.
You gonna have them Asian men up in the chat throwing bananas.
This man think that shit funny.
Bro, we all inclusive, bro. We including everybody, all our brothers and sisters, man.
Yeah, but not no trolls. I don't care what shape, size, or demographic you are. If you're a troll, you get up out of there.
I'm talking about the song. Nah, I ain't talking about the
Kendrick.
trolls, though. Them
Oh, okay,
trolls
I got
would
you, I
definitely
got you,
get
I
the
got
hell
I got you. My fault.
Yeah, I thought OJ was a troll. I saw him donating. Well, yeah, he had me dying with Scholar, bro. He said
OJ was on Scholar head top. Shout out to OJ.
bro,
man.
he was not letting it. Bro, OJ was not letting it up.
I don't
He
blame
was
him,
like
bro.
the real OJ.
Scholar be he said the real OJ. Cause Scholar be wildin', bro. Scholar be wildin', bro. It be funny, but Scholar be wildin', dog. He don't be saying nothing that make no sense sometimes. He be
Scholar, if you tell Scholar that you got 3 red apples, he'll argue that they are green.
yeah, facts.
You gonna argue about everything.
Everything, bro. With limited
Those three
foundation.
were originally green.
Right. My boy Ty was on his head top too.
That boy Scholar think he the Umar of boxing.
Hey yo, that's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
That's good. That's a good.
That's a good one, bro.
That boy came in the chat. King Kong consciousness.
He said, he told OJ, he said, how you gonna talk about boxing with me? I am boxing. I said, oh, you are boxing?
Kendrick
What
and
do you
Smoochie
mean
be
you
on the
are
head top
boxing?
too. And supporter too. I think every time he type, not really Kendrick, but supporter and Smoochie be getting him up out of there. I be like, stop doing my
Well,
boy
you know-
like that, man.
But you know Smoochie can't stand him, so that's different.
Nah, she be giving him a chance.
She does. That's true.
And he say some goofy stuff, and it's like, all right,
That's true.
go and take that 5 minutes real quick, bro.
Hey, as soon as they enter chat, Smoochie was like, yo, clone, you got your gun, you strapped? I said, oh yeah, she trying to get somebody to fuck up out of here.
Oh man.
That's why I was telling Ty, man, we gotta set it up Scholar against Edwin, bro. I gotta see this, man.
Oh
That'd
no.
be a good
I'm not hosting that. One of y'all gotta go. One of y'all can do it. Y'all gotta join this call. I'm not hosting that. I'll be straight up not hosting that.
I gotta see that, bro.
No.
They
Shit.
both
I'll
gonna be
judge
talking
you.
about absolutely nothing.
You just gotta click the buttons.
I bet. Yeah, because he not gonna eat. Like exactly what Clone said. They not gonna talk about nothing. We gonna ask them who gonna win between Janibek and Mikhailovich. They gonna talk about Pacquiao and Floyd for no reason.
Bruh, craziest theory wins.
You gotta go with crazy theory. Whoever had the craziest, most outlandish theory is gonna win.
And they get mad too, and they get the crazy part. Not really Scholar. Scholar, like I said, maybe I give Scholar the benefit of the doubt too much, but I think Scholar be trolling. But Ed would be serious, bro. That's so crazy. Ed would be so serious, bro.
Ed would be serious, bro. He'd be
He'd be
serious.
so
and drunk.
serious, bro. I be crying.
They said, nah, I cooked Thai. It
He'd be serious, bro.
was a TKO.
Yo, he be serious too. Scholar talking about he knocked
Very
out Big Baby
serious,
because of that. He's suspicious. Wait, what happened? Scholar said he knocked out Big Baby. Bacoli on steroids, dub. I said nah, bro. I said all right, bro. I'll be right back. Let me go grab a water real quick, please. Hold it down. But when he said that Bacoli, I almost got mad. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he almost got me mad. I ain't gonna lie.
The rabbit hole he went down trying to explain that was just nasty word.
The Scholar's an all-time troll, bro. But he said he a boxing historian. I mean, it's cool you're a historian, but just because you're a historian don't mean you actually know boxing, though. Doesn't mean that. I don't know if that always correlates.
And he be capping for Mike. You know how certain dudes got their favorite boxer, so they always try to tie everything into that one guy. Everything revolves around Tyson. Bruh, this ain't 1986. Bruh. Your boys was out there getting cooked.
And I love Mike, bro. I think Mike is one of the nastiest, but unfortunately, in my opinion, I don't think we ever saw an actual prime Mike. I think we saw a glimpse of him. I don't think we saw a prime Mike.
Nah, we seen prime Mike. The only problem was Escobedo died too early.
That's what I'm saying. I think that was just a glimpse of him. I don't think that was really prime Mike, though.
I think the one problem that Mike had, he didn't know how to adjust the style.
Yeah.
He only had one way.
Yeah. That's true.
And dudes that can
Yeah,
box, which is like, since we talking about heavyweight, it's not a lot of them that actually can just straight up, be technical and box. That was his kryptonite.
No, it's not.
Shit, I'm trying to think of Buddy's name, but the one that he went the decision with, shit, it's closer than most people actually thought.
Talking about Razor? You talking about Razor? Roddick? What's his name? Razor?
Nah, not
The
Razor.
Razor Punch nigga?
Nah, I ain't talking about him. What the fuck is his name? The bull he beat up on the street.
Mitch Green?
Yeah.
You said that was closer? I don't know, Ty. I don't know if I give you that one, Ty.
No, it's closer than what people say it was.
So when you say it's closer than what people say it was, you say Mitch Green won some rounds.
He won like a couple.
Okay.
Old buddy from Detroit, the gangster.
I'm not ODing and saying, yo, he could have won. No, he showed in certain stints what it takes stylistically to beat Mike.
See, the only reason why I say I don't know, because a lot of those times where I felt like he was looking like he was showing something, I felt like Mike was out there playing around with that nigga.
Mike
So I
don't
don't
play
know.
though.
Mitch Green said he wanted a rematch. Y'all know that, right?
Oh, Mitch Green? I think
Yeah.
he did say he wanted a rematch.
Yeah, he be on Twitter. He followed me on Twitter. I followed him back.
Oh, you follow that crazy ass nigga back? You probably can get him on his crazy ass on the show.
Mitch?
Yeah, 'cause he told me. I don't remember what he said. He's not responding, and then he was real cool about it though. I just he said something crazy, and I responded to him, and then he responded to me, and he hit me with a follow. I followed him back, and he was like, "Man, tell Mike." He said, "If you ever get Mike on the show, man, tell him I want my rematch." I said, "Nah, you deserve that rematch."
Man, he can't be
Nah,
fighting.
you gotta get Mitch on the show. Get him on the show, P.
Yeah, I'll try. Why not? I didn't think about that. I'll try. This was a long
He will
time
come
ago.
in here and help you with
I mean,
the
not
prayer.
that long ago because it was I had my show, so I didn't have my show for a year yet, so it wasn't that long ago. But what you say, Tosh? Sorry.
Say he gonna hop on here and help you with the prayer because you know he a preacher man now.
Hey,
He done got saved.
good for him, man. Only do it.
Bro, you get him on the show, you have to ban Skylar and Edwin from that episode.
You feel me? Yeah, shoot.
Yeah,
If
it's great.
anybody deserve an exhibition, I think the real boxers do. Sure.
And that's what I was saying. I hate the fact that Floyd and Mike is giving these opportunities to non-boxers or just dudes that ain't even from the culture to
I
begin
feel
with.
that. I like that stance.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit right there.
Like
Mike.
Floyd, if you gonna go out here and try to do an exhibition, shit, go grab Dean the Great at least.
Feel that.
I don't like him per se, but at least he boxes and he's with the culture.
That's a good point, Ty.
Or just stop boxing.
Huh?
Be a goddamn trainer, man. Or just stop boxing, just be a trainer if you love something. God damn.
That's another good point, yeah.
Niggas don't want to stop until they get their ass dropped.
Yeah.
I feel like Floyd is too good to be a trainer.
Yeah, sometimes that happens, like Jordan being a coach or Kobe, rest in peace.
The greats don't have that thing where they can,
Turn it off.
really teach it.
And that patience, too. It takes patience, man. They think that
Yeah.
people not doing something is because
I
they're
see what
not
you're saying.
able to. I mean, they think it's because they don't think it's not because they're not able to. They think it's because they're just not doing it.
The
I feel
only
like-
time they can really
like a lot
truly
of-
relate to somebody is when they're actually, if they are lucky enough to find another great.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of times the greats, their ego get in the way of them actually being able to teach somebody tricks of the trade
Yeah.
that they only know or they don't really want to share.
Yeah.
So I feel like if he could put his ego to the side, I think he'd be a great trainer. Because I feel like somebody like a LeBron, you gotta be like a LeBron, like a team player if you want to be a coach.
I agree with what Ty
And
said
most of
too
the greats
about
not
that.
really team players.
Yeah, true. Not team. Yeah, true. That's a good point. Most greats aren't team players. I think LeBron would be a good coach. I mean, there's going to be exceptions, of course. So, but I do agree with what Ty said. The only thing I would say, I'm not trying to be like a-hole or nothing, but the only thing I would just say about the Floyd thing, while I do agree with you, I would love for him to give people chances that are from the culture, but it's just hard for me to tell somebody what to do when he kind of make, you know what I'm saying, he's in that position. So, but I agree with you. I would prefer 1,000% what you said. But at the same time, I just don't feel like I could tell somebody to do that when it's like, hey man, he made that, so you can do whatever you want, in my opinion. But I would love for him to do it. Yeah, I agree with you 1,000%. Give it to like I would like a rematch for him and Victor Ortiz. Not saying that Victor Ortiz needs a rematch. I'm just saying like, Victor Ortiz been in the game and or whoever it is, like Victor Ortiz, like you said, Dean Gray, whoever from the boxing
Victor Ortiz
realm.
is cool and all, but I feel like because Floyd always wants to be in the limelight or up in the center of attention, make that the AB. Give that man the chance.
Yeah, any boxer I'm cool with.
Because those two
Yeah, he
names
coulda
alone,
gave-
that's
he
something
coulda-
that probably could do a mill.
Yeah, he could have gave him a chance.
Yeah. AB been very vocal about saying that too. You get bored,
Because as weird as it is, people can't say AB don't sell.
Are you gonna tune into the AB fight?
Yep.
You gonna tune into it? You gonna sell the fuck out the
on a
fight?
weird card. Fun fact: AB has better numbers than almost everybody, except for 2 or 3 names. It might be 3 now. Before it was only 2.
That's what's up. I didn't know that.
Like if we talk about
Yeah,
people
me
that fight over here in the U.S.
Yeah. I don't think Floyd could train. He's a good guest to bring in to tech though. To teach one thing though. Okay. If his student gets KO on the big show, it's like It's like he lost, probably. I feel that, dog.
I mean, that come with the territory, though.
Yeah.
That's when you know if you could really train or not. You could train them after a loss. And bounce back fights be the one that builds character anyway.
Yeah. What great boxer do you think would have been the best trainer? Clone and Ty.
What boxer? Or what boxer?
Which one of the greatest, which one of some of the greatest boxers would have been the best trainer, do you think? Like, when I say the greatest, I'm talking about like Floyd, Pacquiao, Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali, rest in peace, Hakeem Arciano, Julio Cesar Chavez. Which one of the boxing greats would have been the best trainer, do y'all think?
If
I
we
think
just
someone
talking
like a
about
Bernard
just
Hopkins would be
in the gym,
a great trainer.
Ooh, B-Hop, I like that.
I feel like his technical.
if we talking about just in the gym, I would say Floyd and B-Hop.
I like those. I like those answers.
Yeah, I like
Until the cameras
I like
cut
B-Hop
on.
because to the cameras. Yeah, then they turn into B-Hop, and then Floyd turn into Money Mayweather. But I like Bernard Hopkins because I really saw the way his brain works when he fought Kelly Pavlik. Kelly Pavlik.
Yeah,
When he fought Kelly Pavlik, when they showed the 24/7, and he was like sitting down with his I think it was one of his trainers or one of his coaches. They were sitting down watching Kelly Pavlik fight, and the way he was dissecting his movements and how he was fighting, I was like, God damn, this nigga's really like his IQ for boxing. He was noticing every little thing about him. And I was like, damn,
Right.
that was really impressive. So
Yeah.
I think he could translate that into somebody easy than somebody
Both
else.
of y'all said that was a good one. B-Hop, yeah, that was great. I wouldn't have thought of that.
Next person, I don't know if we can count him as a great yet, but I think he's gonna be Hall of Famer. Usyk.
You said you can't count him as a great yet? Why not?
Because some people like active fighters.
I
and
feel
all,
that, yeah. I feel you. Okay.
But
Yeah,
Hall
I
of
feel you.
Famer Usyk will be a hell of a trainer.
I think so too. Just from that speech to Dubois alone was that
Like,
speech
the
was enough to
charisma.
convince me.
The boxing IQ. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good one too.
I've seen people saying Roy Jones should
That's a really
train.
question.
What you say, Clone?
I said that was a good ass question.
Oh, thank you. Those good ass answers. Yeah.
You said Roy Jones should train who?
I've seen people keep on trying to push that again, but Roy Jones is probably the worst person you want sitting in the corner trying to give you instructions. But the weird thing
I kind of
is,
agree with that.
he's great at breaking things down to you in the gym, though.
He is. I seen him break down one of his most famous punches to this one up and coming boxer. I can't remember who it was. It was like some light skinned nigga with an afro. He was breaking down one of his punches to him, and the dude was trying to imitate it from another trainer, and Roy was standing there, and the dude was like, "Nah, Roy, you show him." And then Roy showed him how to do it, and the way he broke it down to him was it just sounded so simple. Like he got it so quickly. But I can understand what you're saying. In the corner, he probably wouldn't be good in the corner.
Right, what was say in the corner? Can't be moved, can't.
Oh hell no.
We break out this song. Body head, bro, body head. You must have forgot. You ain't do what I told you in the gym. You must have forgot.
Oh man, yo man.
I should make a skit like that, bro. Of Roy talking in the gym, just say the songs.
All that rapping got his ass dropped by two niggas, bro.
Yeah, shout out
Back
to Roy
to back.
Jones, man.
That boy Tarver dropped
Man,
a
I better be
track.
careful. Yeah, I
But
don't
that's the
want
thing,
Roy
though,
to pull
man.
up on me. Let me tell you.
A lot of people forget. Well, at least let me speak for myself. I be forgetting that he beat him the first time, bro. Like when he came back down, just leave him alone.
He beat him the first time,
Yeah.
But that fight wasn't like, that was a close ass fight still.
I know. Just leave it alone, bro. But look what B-Hop did.
Yeah, he
You
should've
hear,
fought again.
what does Antonio Tarver say? He said, man, I respect Roy. Because at least Roy gave me a rematch. B-Hop ain't never did. Shout out to B-Hop. B-Hop ain't stupid. B-Hop said, oh, no, I'm not. I got up out of there. I'm up out of there. I'm not going.
He said, I'm not fighting.
Right.
I'm not fighting that nigga again. He gonna learn how to fight.
Exactly.
Bruh. Tarver knew exactly what punch to throw in that second round. He knew exactly what punch to throw.
I'm telling you, bro. Glenn Johnson.
That
Hey,
nigga
shout out to
said,
Jamaican bad mind Glenn Johnson.
Yeah, Glenn Johnson got him up out of there too.
I'm
Damn.
telling you. I'm telling you, bro.
I don't think Roy ever been the same since. That nigga been.
What'd you say?
Like,
What'd you
you
say?
could
What'd you say?
sleepwalking.
What'd you say, Cologne? You don't think? What you mean? What you mean you don't think? What why don't you know? What you mean you don't think?
Bro, that nigga been confused ever since them knockouts, man. He ain't never get his sense back.
Never, bro. Never, bro. It's still amazing to me that he ain't get put on his back pockets by Mike Tyson, man.
That's because Mike Tyson 56.
Right. I just thought that, man, the way I've been seeing Roy, man, he just ain't been looking. I was like, man, it's going end bad for Roy.
And the bad for the audience. Black ass fight.
No. That's what they deserve for thinking that shit was gonna be good.
All the memes coming in too.
Right.
And shit like that what makes people, I hate to say it, but it's shit like that makes people look at boxing like in a funny way.
Yep.
When you have fights like that happen,
Yep.
that should never happen.
We about to get a one that's even worse. Believe it or not. Tyson and Jake Paul, somehow they got worse.
Yeah.
We got a Tyson that's what? How long ago was that Roy fight? 10 years ago? That's 10 years older than he looked when he looked old against Roy.
No, but Tyson gonna die in that goddamn ring, man. You know he ain't supposed to
I
be
hope
doing
not,
that.
bro. But hey, I hope not. But boy,
He was better off sending his son.
I'm telling you, bro. Rest in peace, Fat Man Scoop. Man, speaking of that, it just remind me of Fat Man Scoop. Rest in peace, Fat Man Scoop.
Oh, he had a heart attack out in the concert, didn't he, or something like that?
I know he collapsed. I don't know what it was. It could have been a heart attack. I mean, that makes sense. I don't know. But I know. Yeah, you're right. It was. He was on stage in Connecticut, man. Out there with Smoochie them.
That's on.
Why you laugh, bro? Why you laugh, bro?
Why would you say that when we try to be serious about?
What you mean? She in Connecticut. I just say out there with Smoochie there. That's it. I ain't say it was her fault. Rest in peace, Fat Man Scoop, though, man. I rock with Fat Man Scoop.
Yeah, definitely rest in peace to Fat Man Scoop.
Timberland, whatever I say, y'all gotta do.
Yeah, I gotta do.
Hey, B, I tried to avoid Chad Dawson. Hey, yeah.
Roy was really my favorite fighter, though.
Roy, yeah, a lot of people.
I thought he was like the best thing.
Roy was definitely that guy.
That's 'cause I ain't never seen nobody throw those type of punches from them type of angles.
Right.
And be that fast and be that powerful. And I'm like, man, how you even do that?
And then have those reflexes, man. Doc, do you know why Eddie Hearn said he don't think Crawford will fight again? I saw that, man. I was gonna talk about it today, but I ain't gonna lie, man. I was just tired of it. I didn't want that, even though we ended up talking about the Brian Norman and boot situation anyway. I'm just kind of tired of that. I didn't want. I didn't talk about it. I didn't want to lead to that, and then we still ended up talking about it anyway, and we didn't talk about that. So, do I know why? Nah, I just think that. I mean, I think that he. First of all, I mean, what does Eddie Hearn know in regards to what Terrence Crawford is going to do? I mean, I know they seem somewhat cooler, now, but I don't think he's in the position to know exactly. He did say he thinks so. But yeah, I think he's saying that because he has money, and that he has money. Like he said that Terrence Crawford is comfortable. He did pretty well for himself, and he's gonna He only wants a Canelo bag. Nobody else is really worth it. But Terrence Crawford has said last time I heard him talk was that he was still interested in Undisputed, but then there was rumors that he could vacate his WBA title. So we'll see, man. I know he definitely wants a Canelo fight, and I think that's what Eddie Hearn is banking on. He said that because he said specifically in the article that I read, he was like, yeah, Terrence Crawford only fights one time a year anyway, if we're lucky. So he said he could foresee him just like sitting out and hoping to get the Canelo fight and not getting it and then retiring. I don't know. We'll see, man. I think if Fedora makes himself available for him, I think he'll fight Fedora. I do, but I could be wrong. I don't know. What do you think?
If he don't get the Canelo fight and he retired, that'd be fucked up, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't like it either. But I can't blame him. I mean, he's 36, about to be 37 this year.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, the only option to me is try for Undisputed, which I think is a good option, or go back down to 147. I don't really think he's gonna go to 160. I mean, there's no point in my opinion. I mean, maybe try to go to 160, fight Carlos Adames or Janibek. I don't know, but I don't see the point of that. I mean, I'd see a point in me get a belt at another division. That'd be dope, but I think I don't know. You was just sleepy. You took some out. Man, I tried to holler at you, bro. I was like, bro, come back, because I only stayed on because my boy Clone dropped the super chat. So I was like, all right, bet I'll stay on. You know, gotta stay on for the love, man. I really appreciate when people come through. So that don't really make me.
That boy Scholar done snuck back in here.
Yeah. Talking about I took some Ostarine. He said, nah, I ain't Ryan Garcia, bro.
We let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
Damn. Scholar better be careful.
I'm telling you. Is that it's Ty and Clone.
What she got a Scholar alert.
She got a Scholar alert? Like an Amber alert? Hey, yo. He said, I know y'all saw Inoue hand wraps on like a pair of Air Force Ones talking to old Bob. Yo, y'all see what Dub just said? He talking about it.
That's Daisy work.
He said his hair wraps look like Air Force Ones. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna be honest, man. I know that's legal in Japan and stuff like that, but I like the fact that people pay attention, man, because that does get overwhelming. I do feel like in a way he's a golden child and he's above critiques. But I will say that I think some people who critique him, I'm not saying to hate on him, but there's a place for everybody. You know, so I think Inoue is great, but I do think there's a place for people to like. I don't want to say denounce him, but just be like, I think people get carried away sometimes. It's like, bro, like he's a beast, he's great, but ain't nobody infallible, man. And I think that I saw somebody say that, oh, he look how he just destroys TJ Doheny. Who the freak is TJ Doheny, bro? What are we talking about, bro? Like the same people that are impressed by him destroying TJ Doheny are the same people unimpressed by Crawford beating Madrimov. How? I don't get it, bro. Like, just be unbiased. I see the reason why I like it is because I see TJ Doheny for what it is. I see it as a stay busy fight, be an active fight, and I appreciate that. I love that he's active. He's a beast. He runs through shit, you know, and he holds it down, you know. But when people look at his accomplishments and what he does and try to somehow act like no one can hold a candle to what he's doing, that's crazy, bro.
Hey, Doc, you compromised?
That's crazy.
I had to ask because somebody in the chat talking about somebody compromised. Boom, you compromised?
Why am I compromised, bro? No, I ain't compromised. Don't hate, brother. You talking about Scholar. I see what you talking about, Scholar.
Ew. I'm like, wait, what?
Yo, Jamel. The doctor said I need a backiotomy. What's good, Jamel?
He only compromised. Yeah, the backiotomy.
Bro, yeah, when Jamel said that in the comments, bro, he had me crying, bro.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Doctor said I need a backiotomy.
That junk is crazy.
How you get hit in your back in a boxing fight?
And that's the thing too, like, bro. Someone tried to tell me, like, I don't know. I couldn't. People are so ridiculous. I couldn't tell if they were joking or not. But he was just like, man, I never knew you could get your back broken boxing. I said, bro, come on, bro. I said, come on, bro. Like, that's what I be talking, bro. Y'all doing too much, bro. I like, the ridiculousness makes me, it makes people not want to like the greatness that we were witnessing, bro. Inoue's great. He's a beast, bro. Top 3 pound for pound, man. Interchangeable whether you have 1, 2, or 3 between him, Terrence Crawford, and Usyk. But it's like when people say stuff like that, like, oh my gosh, The man broke his back. Bro, come on, bro. Come on.
Oh no.
Come on, bro.
Inoue is a future great, but as far as like hype goes, he does get a little overhyped in some cases.
I'm telling you, bro. It's ridiculous.
Hey,
Like,
got
people try to
Bob
convince you
Arum
that
out here
TJ Doheny
capping
is a good, huh?
You got Bob Arum out here capping again.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
he
apparently, Inoue is the best fighter he's seen in 30 years.
yeah, I made a video about that. I made a video
That's
how,
better
how,
than
how
Loma now.
I made a video about how many times Bob Arum said that. He said it about Ali. He said it about Floyd. He said it about Terrence Crawford. He said it about Inoue. He said it about Lomachenko. I made a video about that.
I feel like his Loma and his Inoue comments have been the most out of pocket I've heard a promoter. Like even Fast Eddie don't even do shit like that.
All right. But I definitely rock with Inoue though, man. I think he's a great right now. I think he's definitely he's all-time great. I think Terrence Crawford is too, and I think Usyk is too. But it's like, you tried to convince me that TJ Doheny's a good opponent, man. That was terrible, bro. Like, TJ Doheny is probably. He's definitely the worst matchup out of all the undisputed guys, including Canelo, the one that they like to talk about.
bro.
Edgar Berlanga's
Bro, we
better
had
than TJ
this.
Doheny.
We had this
Sorry.
conversation before, man.
What's that, bro?
We had this conversation before. I mean, we said if you could pronounce his opponent's name, you know he ain't winning. I feel like he only gonna lose to somebody you can't pronounce their name.
That's crazy.
Doheny, you can pronounce that shit. You know he was gonna lose, bro. His first name is TJ. He ain't even got no crazy ass name. TJ. When the last time a TJ won?
Oh, he definitely gonna lose. He definitely gonna smack Sam Goodman. Then that's his next opponent.
Boy,
Nah, he ain't losing to him. He ain't losing to him.
Yeah, but I think Inoue
Cool.
is exactly a monster, bro. He's a beast, and I look forward to watching him every time, bro. And people just be talking crazy. It's like, bro, the way they try to hype up Louis Neary too, like what? Not like Louis Neary ain't get knocked out by Brandon Figueroa to a body shot.
sat him down.
Sat him down, bro. You the way they were talking about Louis Neary, like all of a sudden, like he was just undefeated and he was just some great. Come on, bro, stop it, bro. I'm not saying he's a bad fighter. He's not a bad fighter by any means, but yeah, I mean, you would have thought this guy was just a Hall of Famer.
Wow.
He said Bob got dementia. He's better than Bud. Stop dancing around that. You compromise. Sam Goodwin name sound like he owe Mad Brothers. That's how I better call Saul head ass. I go used carsman. Used cars dealership. He said he's better than Bud. Stop dancing around that. That's crazy.
Oh, he do say Sam Goodman do got a name that he's in that movie Life, like with Claude and Ray. Giver.
Facts.
Oh.
Fat Claude. This man said he better than Bud. I actually
Man, I
don't
told
mind
you
whoever you
Skylar
have
Skylar
1,
be
2,
off
3.
that.
Huh?
Skylar off that Oscar De La Hoya pack.
Wait, who better than Bud?
In a way. And I'm the one that's compromised. Ain't that a bitch? This man just told me, didn't he just tell me this morning that it's easier to move up in weights when you're smaller? That's what he told me this morning. Cause I could have sworn I was the one making the argument about respected divisions as divisions. But he was so thirsty to try to tell me why Bam should fight Inoue that he compromised himself and contradicted himself. Now you try to tell me Inoue better than Bud. Who had the larger weight jump? Bud or Inoue? I mean, I don't know. I think it's pretty evident right there. But like I said, I don't think there's any wrong answer. If you have Inoue number 1, Bud number 2, Usyk number 3, Usyk number 1, Bud number 3, Inoue number 2, or Bud number 1, Inoue number 2, Usyk number 3, or it don't matter. Me personally, I have Bud number 1, Usyk number 2, Inoue number 3 right now. A couple months ago, before the Madrimov fight, I had Bud number 3, Inoue number 2, Usyk number 1. Scholar on that booger sugar. Talk to him, Jamel. Talk to him, man. He out there looking like Rick James.
Hey,
Ooh, sugar.
you on something, bro.
I
You on that Bobby Brown.
Yo, look what Kendrick said, bro. Nah, Kendrick, you wild. He said he on that Bobby Brown. He said, I would never stay up to watch an Inoue fight. That's crazy. Nah, I would. Well, obviously I would because I did, but nah, I like Inoue a lot, so.
He pulling up.
I kind of.
I'm about to get off, man. Scholar, look how long I've been on, bro. And you just not coming back, bro. I'm about to get off, bro. You wild, because you gonna keep me here for about another hour, bro. I'm about to get off, brother. What would you say? I mean, not this moment, but I'm about to get off for like 10 minutes. If I bring you in here, he's gonna go off for 30 minutes. No, sir.
All Scholar gonna do is come up here and disagree with everything.
Right, and try to pull me in to a ridiculous debate. No, sir.
Man,
Ridiculous,
Scholar
illogical, unnecessary debate. He said,
He
"Bud
finna
couldn't
put
sell with
cases on all
Eminem."
of us.
I'm about to put cases on all you. Yo, where's it at? There you go.
All right, I'm
Here
putting
come the
cases on all you
allegations.
bitches.
Bud couldn't sell with Eminem. He's not a rapper. He made it sound like it was Bud on a track with Eminem as a feature. Like, that's not how. If anything, you could argue that Eminem hurt the broadcast. No disrespect to Eminem. Eminem is great, and I have no doubt that some people attended the fight that were in, you know, people that were in attendance in the building. Some people probably attended it like, hey, I can see an Eminem concert and I can get some fights. Cool. But on the broadcast side, if you're a boxer fan, you hated that. You hate any. If you like me, I hate any gaps. I don't want to see no interviews. I don't want to see no concerts. I don't want to see no background portfolios. I don't want to see nothing. I just want to see fights back to back to back to back. I don't want to see nothing.
You right about that.
Yeah, bro. So yeah, when you're a boxing fan, you hated that Eminem. Not because of Eminem, but you hated the freaking break.
Yo, Scholar on that Paul Pierce.
What'd you say,
When
Cole?
he had all the strippers in his room.
I'm telling
got
you.
fired from ESPN.
I'm telling
I
you.
said Scholar on that Paul Pierce. We had all the strippers in this room.
Yeah,
and you got fired from ESPN, bro.
Facts. And you know what was crazy? When Scholar joined the stream, that was crazy, bro. I was talking to Ty about this. How Scholar joined the Discord and then the stream cut off earlier. That was crazy. Cause I was gonna get back up, but
I
like,
remember
maybe that's a sign. What'd you say, Cologne? You skipping out, bro? What'd you say?
God knew. I said God knew you had prayer earlier today. But I can't.
Yeah, facts. God protected me, bro, because he probably would have said something crazy, got me canceled.
It's bullshit.
Yep. Ty said not today. Shout out to my boy Ty.
That's why he stopped the stream.
He a glorified street beast, right? I watched it twice while listening to his chin up, head on a straight line, anyway punching like Thanos because the hands are molded it. I don't want to do that, bro. Y'all gonna make me. People gonna think that I think it. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it loud for those in the back. Inoue is great. I just don't think like if you let some people tell it, you would think that no other boxers are boxing. Because I saw like they're doing something else. Like he's boxing and everybody else playing hopscotch or something. Like, bro, like he's not like you would think he just leaps and bounds ahead of everybody. That's not the case. But he is very good though. Just like Bud is very good. Just like Usyk is very good. Just like Canelo's very good. He's not. He's great, but he's not like. I don't know, man. You would think he's doing like Roy Jones. He's not like you would think he's doing something that's unseen before, like Roy Jones or you know what I'm saying or like doing something like Pacquiao or Floyd or you know what I'm saying.
That nigga spit the block.
You know why?
Because I got endorsed opinions. No, it's not endorsed. If you got the stream cut off, it's the opposite, wouldn't it be? It's not endorsed by God. That's why you cut it off.
Man, he cut that whole stream off, bro. Yo, God made a whole storm with Scholar pulled up.
Facts.
Exactly
a whole storm. Bro, that's a fact. He made a whole storm dedicated to Scholar, bro. To cut off my stream to silent Scholar. That's crazy. Yeah. I was about to pull you up, Scholar, but the way Clone just put it, I'm definitely not pulling you up. I'll holler at you tomorrow, though, brother. Nah, heck no. That's crazy, bro.
He made a whole storm.
A whole storm.
Just cut off Scholar, bro. What is storm at now? I bet you it's blue skies right now. Birds
God is
chirping.
good. God is good, man. Won't he do it? Won't he do it? It was only 10 seconds.
I was like, hell nah.
Black. Y'all be doing my boy Scholar dirty, man. Like I said, I don't want anybody to feel like I'm discrediting Inoue or discrediting anybody. I'm pro boxers, man. I give them all credit, but at the same time, that comes with me giving other boxers credit as well, man. There's a lot of boxers out there doing some great things as well. But I do think Inoue and Usyk and Terence Crawford are above everybody else as far as doing more impressive things. But it's not like Usyk and Terence Crawford aren't doing nothing, and Inoue's just leaps and bounds ahead. That's crazy. You can argue that if you just want to go for the undisputed, you kind of argue that Usyk's probably the best as far as the undisputed goes. Just because heavyweights are so big, but I personally think that if you factor in performances, Terence Crawford, man, that's tough to top that. I'm about to say, who the heck shot Ty? But he retracted his own statement. I'm about to say, how the heck Ty get shot? He a mod.
I was shooting and shot myself, Cheddar Bob.
Oh, Plaxico Barres that ass. The man shot himself in the
Plaxico
chat.
Barres, dumbass. Shot his own goddamn self.
I'm telling you. So while I do appreciate Kendrick's take, I appreciate Dub's take because I like different takes and stuff. I disagree with that though. I think either way is something special. I definitely do.
Yeah, I think he's good.
I understand where they come
from. But he did have his hand wraps like a grenade though.
How couldn't he say that? I was gonna say like, y'all really think that does something?
I know. I've read somewhere that those hand wraps are supposed to be to protect your opponent. I don't know how true that is though.
So you said to protect your opponent? Nah. Hand wraps supposed to protect your hands.
That's what the article
it's
said.
a saying they say about it.
Yeah, that's what it said. It said that it's supposed to be more protective to your opponent when you wrap your hand like that. Apparently, I don't know how true that is. Though.
Well, I mean, I can see that. I mean, if it's not because you're not getting the bare knuckle for, you know what I'm saying, different bare knuckle. But I think it's more to protect. I mean, have you ever boxed, Clone, or have you ever boxed without hand wraps?
Nah, I never. Okay. I mean, I hit the bag before with just some gloves on, but I never like.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't asking to talk chat, but like my hands would hurt more when I like I say I forgot my hand wraps at home or something like that, and I try to box without the hand wraps, or even if I'm at home and I just don't feel like putting on hand wraps, I just have on my gloves. My knuckles hurt more. You know what I'm saying? And like you could.
Yeah, I figured they would.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So and not even just the knuckles, but like it keeps your hand. Like let's say it keeps your hand like solid, like in a stationary and tight. You don't want it to be loose, and you could
it's not loose,
right? Yeah, exactly. So yeah, if more than anything, it protects me. But I could see, I guess, because you're not getting the bare knuckle impact, so it could be kind of provide more of a cushion. I guess I don't know if you want to look at it like that, but if it does protect your opponent, then what would be the issue with what Inoue is doing if he's adding more wraps? Then so that kind of I don't really get that if they're saying that. But what'd you say, Cole? I'm sorry.
My bad, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you good.
I said if I find an article, I'll send it to you.
Okay, bet. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not true, but I just always looked at it as it protected me.
People do say that a lot about double stacking and all that, but honestly, that whole method is meant for the gym, like when you're going to train, practice, and all that. But most states and their athletic commission bans double stacking because it's harder to identify if something's actually in a person, like if they're hiding something.
Now that's what I would think. That's what I thought. I didn't think it was for anything to. That's the part I thought, like to hide something in there. That's what I was thinking. Grenade. He said grenade. He's using 3 feet of tape and gauze. Each hand. He said nah. That's illegal. He said 3 feet of tape and gauze for each hand. Nah, that's illegal. He ain't read that nowhere. hey, Chloe. He said Scholar said you ain't read that nowhere. Hating that, bro. Scholar be hating, boy.
That sound like more of a scholar. He a scholar that don't read.
Right. What you say, Ty?
That's
It's
more of a
articles
scholar
about
thing.
that.
I don't know. You skipped. Say that one more time. My bad.
I said there are articles about that.
Oh,
Talking about
okay.
he can read that nowhere.
Okay. Yeah, scholar be hating.
Nah, that's a scholar thing. He a scholar that don't read shit. he a self-proclaimed scholar.
He got gristle.
Gristle.
What you talk, bro? Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and get off, bro.
Nah, who you want to
Yeah,
hear?
this nigga. Yeah, this nigga drunk as shit, bro.
You drunk? Yeah, you drunk, bro. You good, bro?
This nigga,
Go back to your other profile, bro.
You right, bro.
that nigga off of moonshine.
Yeah, you gotta let me know what you mean by that, bro. 'Cause I don't know if that's a trick. I don't know what you got going on. I don't know what you mean by that, bro.
What do you mean by that?
I ain't never seen that before. What's that mean, though? Doc, you got gristle.
You gotta give him a humble no diddy with that one.
I'm telling you, bro. I don't know. I don't know where he going with that. So
I ain't never tell another grown man he had gristle. I told a woman though that she definitely had that gristle.
Doc, you got...
yeah, oh wow.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by you got gristle.
I don't think you want to find out what he mean by that.
Yeah, you're right. We don't. we definitely don't.
I don't know bone gristle, bro. I don't know whatever else you talk. I don't know, bro. I don't know. That just sounded crazy, bro. I ain't gonna.
And that's the burner account, so you know he's saying something crazy.
I'm telling you. I don't know what this man talking about.
I had to tell him go on, wrap it up. Go get back on your other profile.
He jumped on his burner account to come back in here.
I don't know why he did
cream,
that.
no, what's it say? Black coffee, no cream, no sugar.
I heard Buddy
You know
with
he
a
a
10
troll,
second.
bro. I can't take nothing he say serious no more. He
I'm
said,
telling you, bro,
his
because I
name
don't know what he meant.
cream, no
Okay, he
coffee,
said he is
no
talking
sugar.
about your bone gristle on your hand. Okay. I just made. Hey, it's been a tough week. If a brother drink moonshine, I thought y'all were read, bro. I didn't know what you was talking about, Scholar. I don't know what you talking about, bro. Hey,
See, he came back and confirmed that was the burner.
Hey, Chad,
He
I need
hustling
some topics, man. I need some topics for tomorrow, man. The morning show.
Oh, you
I
gotta
saw Edgar
tie that-
Berlanga
tie-
on.
tie the bracket.
I saw Edgar Berlanga on Cam and Mace today, talking nonsense. I mean, what he was saying sounded good, I guess. What'd you say, Clone? Or Josh? Somebody said something.
So you gotta ask Ty about the boxing topics.
Yeah.
Oh, there,
I'm gonna break the third wall real
brother.
quick. Our boy Danny walked around in sauna suits.
Oh,
If you know what that mean, you know what that mean.
Uh-oh.
That 157 Bobby, crazy.
But when is it? It's, oh yeah, he still got tired. It's not. It's next weekend, not this weekend, but next week. Yeah, he good. Well,
I thought
don't
you
know.
said he was looking good though, like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. But
And then that Labor Day came. He was eating good.
yeah, it was an incident.
Mm-hmm.
There was an alleged foot injury.
Right.
So for him to have to be out there doing road work, what does that tell you? That
Right.
boy needs just some extra cardio.
Right. Yeah, that's tough, man.
Damn, Danny. Who was he fighting again?
Lar.
Yeah. Arizona Lar. This is why I need 100 mil. No bone in your hand, just crazy. This is Kendrick, bro. Kendrick, bro. That's heavy lyrics. I thought y'all read that's heavy D lyrics. Wake up, cross-eyed and shit. I'm telling you, man. No bone in your hand, just crazy. This is why I need 100 mil. Bro, I can't with Kendrick, bro. Should Spence fight Boots and the winner get Crawford? Should Spence fight Boots? Nah, because I think Boots, in my opinion, is going for Undisputed or Canelo or nothing. So if Spence fights Boots, that's not getting a belt. And then the winner get Crawford. Neither one of them will have a belt. So I personally would say no. But I mean, if we just talk about just having a fight, yeah, I mean, I would like to see it. Why not? I'm not against it. But if Bud, I'm just going off what Bud said. Bud said he wants Canelo or possibly undisputed at 154. So that doesn't a fight with Spence or Boots as it sits right now doesn't solve or accomplish anything as far as what he's saying he wants to pursue. But if Spence beats Fedora, and then Spence fights Boots, and then the winner of that fights Crawford, that would make sense. You know, as far as the belts go, because then Boots would have 2 belts in that scenario if Spence beats Fedora and Boots beats Spence, or Spence beats Fedora and Spence beats Boots, and then they have that rematch, him and Crawford.
You think Spence? You think Boots could beat Spence? Y'all think Boots could beat Spence?
I think so. As it sits right now, I got to give Boots the benefit of the doubt since I seen him most recently. You know, and I don't want to be a prisoner of the moment, but the last moment I seen Spence wasn't good, and that was a long time ago. So you know, what I'm saying, it's a long layoff, and then you got your first loss, and it was a brutal beating. I gotta lean to, even though Spence is more proven, I gotta lean towards an undefeated phenom. That what we think is a phenom.
I think I'm gonna have to rock with Spence on this one still.
Yeah, I like Spence more, so I'll be rooting for him. But yeah. He said, "I see Fedora give Spence." Yeah, if that fight even happens, Jamel, I agree. I could see Fedora give Spence a lot of trouble too. So we'll see. That's why I don't know where that fight. I don't know where it's going, man. Cause you know it still hasn't been finalized after all this time. So I don't know. Spence as a trainer, nah. That's what me and Ty and I and Ty Clone and myself, we were just discussing. He's still going through that legal issue with DJ Derek James. So weight and no trainer. Yep, I got you, Ty. Excuse me. Bro, get the pistol. Man, I'm about to go ahead and slide off, man. Y'all ain't got no topics, man. Maybe right. For Fedora thing. I guess that's a good one for tomorrow. I just don't want. I just get. Fedora. I think I'm kind of like shooting myself in the foot, y'all. I feel like I need to talk about the hot topics, but how much more can you say, bro? Brian Norman and Boots aren't fighting, bro. Like, how much more can you say, bro? Like, that shit don't get like. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Dog. Like, there's like you ain't interested in like TJ Doheny and Naoya Inoue just fought. They just talked about Naoya Inoue having a 3-fight potential plan. We talked about that. We talked about AJ and Dubois coming up. Like, I don't know, man. Y'all want to talk about that? What'd you say, Ty? Sorry, what'd you say?
You can talk about these promoters not bidding on their own fighters.
Yep, I talked about that today too, but we could elaborate. That was the one today. So it says lost bid and lose weight. So, but yeah, I talked about. I didn't talk about. I talked about it at the beginning. You know, I talked about Eddie Hearn losing the bid to freaking Karen and P2M, whatever it is, promotions, and I talked about Janibek and Bob Arum losing to what's his name. And I said, imagine if that was PBC. I should make a video on that. Hell, I said in the last 2 months we seen Eddie Hearn not make a unification with any of the 3 champs and lose a purse bid to Karen. We seen Top Rank lose a purse bid for Janibek by a mere $1,000. Dan Raphael, the long-time boxing contributor, said it's the first time he ever seen that in his life. A purse bid be decided by $1,000. And I said, and then we seen Golden Boy lose one of their top 2 fighters in Jaime Munguia. And I would even argue Jaime Munguia is their top. I would put him over Zepeda as far as who they were behind the most. So they lost a top fighter to Top Rank. I said, now imagine if you replace Golden Boy, Top Rank, or Matchroom in those 3 scenarios with the word PBC or with the acronym PBC. People would go crazy. Oh, PBC's broke. Oh, PBC's going bankrupt. Oh, PBC, they're going out of business. Al Heyman don't know what he's doing. Can you imagine if any of those 3 scenarios were PBC? Oh my gosh. That's what I talk about. When it's not that I like PBC more, or I like Golden Boy, or I don't like Matchroom. I like them all. I think they all do some shady stuff. But people clearly put PBC under a microscope and critique them so much more. Could you imagine if PBC lost one of their top 2 fighters? Oh, people would be killing them. But then again, their top 2 fighters are Canelo and Tank. So hey,
when it comes to a purse bid with the PBC, like for them to get outbid, that means somebody really put out some bread
Hey, bust your head with your
with the
bread.
extra mile.
Support in the building. Go ahead, Ty. What you saying? My fault, bro.
About the purse bids or whatever.
Yep.
Like, it don't matter if it's the smaller guy, like, you know, marketing wise or whatever. They're not just gonna let a dude just get they match taken.
Right.
Damn, I'm congested. Damn.
They separate the man from the boy. See who knows that. See who knows what. What you talking about? Separate the man from the boy. My bad, Scott. What'd you say above? Maybe I missed what you said. Fedora
nigga probably still talking about
forget Spence. You pump fake it, yeah. What you say, Cologne? Sorry.
So that nigga Scholar probably still talking about gristle in your hand. So I don't even know which is respond to any of the messages.
Yo, I'm fine with that. Doesn't Tim already have a fight? He said, out of all the fights we've been, I'd rather see Tim. Yeah. Zoo's already fighting, Jabel. Zoo has a fight on the 19th of October in Florida against Bakram Murtazaliev, who's a IBF champion at 154. So Tim Zoo already has a fight. I wouldn't mind seeing. I think if anybody deserves a rematch, it should be Tim Zoo, right? But
are they the headliner?
Yeah, they're the headline. You talk about Bakram, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he like fighting out of Florida or something?
I don't know. I don't know.
That's a weird placement.
I agree. Tim Zoo and Bakram in Florida. Yeah, I don't. But I dropped a video today saying Sam Goodman was going to be on the undercard. The guy was about to fight anyway, but he pulled out. Said, "Hey man, I'm trying to lock in on anyway." So I thought that was a good sign, and he's bringing in Shushu Carrington to help him train, and he's bringing in Sean Porter. So I think that's a good sign. I don't think he's going to mean much, but I like the fact that he's trying to ramp things up and he's taking it serious and not going to mail it in. What'd you say, Cologne?
No, I was laughing when you said you don't think it's gonna mean much.
I don't think so, bro. I think Inoue go smack him, bro.
The fight that who's Inoue like biggest
MJ Akhmadaliev
division?
MJ Akhmadaliev at 122.
He's in that 3-fight.
No, so they didn't disclose. So this is what they said. So they said, so he has a fight in December, Christmas Eve specifically, December 24th against Sam Goodman. They say he has a fight in April that's going to be on the same card as Junto Nakatani. They're going to share a card in Vegas. And then, but they didn't say who the opponent is. And then they said the next fight they're hoping to get a fight between him and Nakatani. I think that'd be great. But so I'm hoping that second fight is MJ Akhmadaliev, but they didn't say who. Here's the topic for the morning: is the heavyweight class headed for an incline or decline? No real exciting talent entering the class, and the big names are easily in decline. I think I talked about that, but I'll revisit that. I talked about that like 3 days ago, about how exciting the heavyweight division is. So I'll revisit that. I like the heavyweight division, man. I think it's I slightly disagree, Jamel. I think Ajit Cabello's a fresh face. I think Frank Sanchez did lose, but he's still a fresh face. Daniel Dubois, he's not a new face, but he's still fresh. He's only 26, right? So he's a young bull. What's the name too? Depends on how much you were excited. I mean, I don't.
Jared?
Like Johnny Fisher, he's a young guy out of England. I don't know how excited people are about him, but
no Jared.
That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I am interested to see how Jared bounced back, but I never put no. We'll see Jared Anderson. You know, Martin Bacoli's not young, but he's fresh on the scene, right? But he's not young though. He's 32, I think. He's not too old, but he's definitely not young. But I think he has a good 4 or 5 years in him still. Maybe about 4 years. 32, yeah, about. I mean, Usyk's 37 right now, right? So he probably got to like 36. So I think Bacoli's here for a little while. The only two I think that are really on the verge of going out are Tyson Fury and Usyk, right? I mean, Anthony Joshua's not young, but he's not 37. He's, 33, 34? So he has a good 2-3 years if he wants. It depends. Never know. He might pull a LeBron, you know? I don't know. I mean, hell, Deontay Wilder's still fighting. He's 39. Zhang is still fighting. He's 41, 42, so... He said, damn, my bad. I'm throwing out. No, you're good, Jimmy. No, I like that though, cause I like that. So just cause I talked about it, don't mean we can revisit it, and it's helping me. It might spark something in my head too, man. So I appreciate that, bro.
A film study would be good.
Film study?
Yeah.
Of who? Who said film study? Oh, may have frozen during film study. Many have frozen during film study. Let's do a career breakdown from a great like Pac-Man. Hey, I like that. How can we do a film study though, Scholar? Wouldn't I get copyrighted? Doc, show the Reiki start chart you created for last week. I don't think people saw it. All right, bet the heavyweight joint. I got you. Yeah, I'm down to revisit these things too. Huh?
What about you speak about why don't fighters fight as often as Inoue? If you're fighting like three times in
that's a good one.
1 year.
Inoue going crazy. That's when I love that. Inoue be active, bro. Inoue be active for sure.
Is it because he's just that much smaller, so it's a little easier for him, or?
No.
I don't know.
No.
Culture and promoter.
There you go.
Because there's a lot of boxers that I feel like need to fight more often, but they fight like once every 2 years almost.
Facts.
And then they disappear. And then talk shit on Twitter.
They talk shit on Twitter. Facts. This is the heavyweight tier list that we did, Jamel. Shout out to Dub for suggesting it. So as you can see, this is where we ranked him. He said show it backstage. We could react to it. Oh, okay, that's a good idea actually. Just like show it off stream, like just backstage in Discord. Yeah, Discord definitely has that feature. Yeah, Scholar, I appreciate that, bro. That's a good idea. But yeah, this is a tier list we did for the heavyweight and cruiserweight division.
I got one thing to add to that.
What was that?
I seen Tyson Fury recently. Yeah, he A tier.
That's crazy.
I mean, if you seen the pictures, you would say the same.
I mean, he's in A tier, bro. Like, what you want me to do, bro? Take him out and put him back in there?
Duh, because you, in your personal opinion, you have him S tier, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. And I still do. I'm disappointed.
If you see how he looking right now, it might drop.
I might put him to B? That's crazy.
No, I'm talking about you might put him in A.
Yeah, I know.
Because for somebody that said he want a rematch,
he looking crazy.
Yeah, it's giving booger sugar.
He better not disappoint me, bro. You said it's giving booger sugar?
It's giving booger sugar.
Oh Lord.
Oh man, he back on the.
It's giving Mike Tyson activities before the Buster Douglas fight.
Oh no, that's terrible news.
Remember, he was out there partying all night with MC Hammer.
I'm telling you, bro, that's terrible news. Yeah, he might be tired, man.
It's giving Thurman hanging out with AB the night before Pacquiao.
Oh boy. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Thurman was dumb as hell for that.
Wearing the same clothes 3 days in a row.
Right.
You know that Lamar Odom?
Bro, chill, bro. Don't do Lamar Odom like that, man.
Yeah, he wasn't in the brothel with them boys.
Dang. No shot. That's terrible to hear. Well, Usyk might. Yeah. But yeah, this is heavyweight tier. This Jamel. So we have the pound for pound. So just look at the. I know the names to be side confusing, but just the S tier, S through D tier, or D through S. S being the top, D being the lowest. We just named them. We just gave them boxing term names, but it's just S, A, B, C, D tier. And we got Usyk here, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, Dubois. Wait, Usyk in S tier. A tier is Fury, Joshua, Dubois, Jake Caballel, Jay Apatai, and Zhale Zhang, Big Bang Zhang. And then, yeah, you can look at the rest. That's Michael Hunter right there.
Hey, Doc, I'm going to send you a picture.
All right, bet.
It's your boy Fury with the cocaine mustache.
Oh, no. Hopefully he's trolling, bro.
Yeah, hopefully it's some milk or something.
Nah. It better be the salt from a martini, but he got caught with the booger sugar.
Oh my gosh, bro. Let me know if you still want me to show that, Dub. My fault. You sent it to me, Ty? It's something I can show on stream or no? Or you muted?
Nah, I want to show this picture.
You said don't show it on stream? Okay.
Man, how do I add new photos?
Yo. Shit, I appreciate the ideas though, man. I'm gonna think about something, man. I'm thinking about the I like the Oscar joint about the Pacquiao. I like the go back to the heavyweight stuff again. Shoot, we should do a ranking for 120. It's just too small. It's not really too small, but
What, 126?
yeah. Well, we gotta combine it with 130. Get like Oshiki Foster in there, Robson Kasesa, Navarrete. Then we could pull in Espinoza, Shushu, Nick Ball. I gotta go find all the faces. I ain't doing that
Three
tonight.
now?
Huh?
I was looking at boxing rankings. Yeah, him what, number 3 in the WBO now? Xander Zayas?
You said Xander Zayas?
Yeah, number 3 in the WBO.
A word for 154?
Yep.
Okay. WBO is Fedora.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't ready for that. Well, I ain't gonna say he ain't ready, but I don't like it.
That's weird. Spencer's ranked 5.
Yeah, I saw that.
Just moved up from 6.
He gonna get Tony Bellew. Yeah, Usyk put that boy Tony Bellew on his back, boy. Through the ropes too, wasn't it? Not out the ring, but just through the ropes. Lean
Had
back.
him over there tied up.
Gentlemen, bro, I'm about to slide, bro. I appreciate y'all, man, coming through.
Yeah. Oh, no problem, bro. Appreciate you letting me be on here, man.
Oh, you already know, man. Anytime, bro. Thank you. Pleasure.
Yeah, not the love shot.
All right, Ty.
I'm gonna get my,
bro. All right,
I'm gonna get my Caribbean Slim ready next time.
That's
yo.
crazy, bro.
Peace.
God bless. Good night, y'all. All right, chat. I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. Appreciate y'all rocking me as always, man. Shout out to my boy Clone, man, because I was about to end earlier, but he hit me with the $5 super chat. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely had to stay on for a little bit longer, man. I appreciate the love for real. We'll be back on tomorrow in the morning, good Lord willing, for the morning show at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Y'all know how we do. Hey, Boxing After Dark, man. Big salute to you, brethren. Remember Bad Boxing After Dark, man. I missed that. That was HBO, wasn't it? Dang, that was the good old days. But yeah, I appreciate y'all rocking me as always, man. Y'all remember with God, we could do anything without God. We're nothing. Y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. The doctor's out. Peace. Catch you in the morning for the 8 a.m. show. Good Lord willing.
The hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.